What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Off my screen. Go to YouTube. Damn. Damn, coach. I said, damn, coach. They got one. They got one. They got one. I need to finish watching Nightcap. Cause last night I fell asleep on it. So let's do that real quick. I know my history's gonna lie to me, but I think this is I think this is the one.
Hey, Unc.
Hey, they got that boy back there running for his life, man.
Lamar's like, oh yeah, I'm protected on this here. They ain't bringing before. We got 5 protectors. I'm good. Lamar said, damn. Were you in the hole? How did you know? How did you get back here this fast?
That happened a few times.
You look at what they did this year. They had Mason Graham. He started to come on. Swessinger, is that his name? He looked like he's gonna be defensive rookie of the year. Junkins, solid, really good. Harold Fannin,
Yes.
he got Pro Bowl potential. Dylan Gabriel, I don't know. I do every blue moon, Joe. Cause back then, you know, my brother would take me like they want my brother. He had just in the beginning they wanted my brother because he had won the Triple Crown. He elected not to offer the contract extension to a 27-year-old guard. Young has this season and next at $95 million total on the deal with a player option in the offseason. Young has been the face of the franchise since he was drafted in 2018 and sits as the team's all-time leader in three-pointers and assists. He has led Atlanta to the postseason 3 times in his 8 years, including a run in the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021. But the Hawks appear poised to turn the page to a new era with the emergence of Jalen Johnson, who's averaging 24 points a game, 10.2 rebounds, and 8.5 assists, and free agent acquisition Shaquille, 10.2 rebounds and 8 point Johnson, who's averaging 24 points a game, 10.2 rebounds and 8.5 assists, and free agent acquisition Nikhil Alexander Walker, who's averaging a career high 20 points. Joe?
Yeah.
What is the best trade scenario for the Hawks and Trey at this point?
I've been hearing a lot. Honestly, I don't know what's the best trade scenario, but due to Nikhil Alexander, that he stepped up. He's been playing. I mean, he's having a career season. You get guys like Vic come off the bench, the Daniels kid who's been playing. Dyson Daniels, but I think we run into kind of a similar situation that Dallas ran into. They didn't want to pay Luka no $300 million, and I think this is kind of similar. I don't think that the Hawks don't want Trey. I just don't think they want that number at that max dollar number. You know what I mean? So instead of probably letting him just walk, they're gonna have to trade him. They're gonna have to trade him and get some of value for him. I'm for the play. I'm with the players, bro. I want guys to get their money, and at the end of the day, I know Trey want to get paid, so I'm sure they're gonna figure out a situation to put him in to where he can, still thrive, do his thing, and get paid at the end of the day.
The problem that they're gonna run into, Joe and Ocho, is that teams are gonna be unwilling to give up young pieces for you to get back because he wants to go to a situation where he can win. It'll be like if you're not careful, you'll be like Carmelo. Carmelo left the Nuggets to go to the Knicks, but the Knicks had to give up all the pieces to get him. And so we got there, it was nothing. This is not a situation where, like a KD. KD walked into Golden State. They still had Clay. They still had Steph.
Yeah.
They still had Draymond.
Yeah.
They still had Livingston. They still had pieces around. And when you trade All-Star, normally you got to strip it down. And who wants to be stripped down and go into that situation?
Man, I've been, I can only go off the things I've been seeing and hearing. But I seen him going to the Wizards for C.J. McCollum just because the contracts work out and C.J. will be on the expiring contract, so the Hawks will probably take it. But you never know. I'm telling you, it's gonna be some big moves made around here, man. Come February in the NBA, it's gonna be some big names. It's gonna be moves, and at the end of the day, bro, just Trey he gotta stay strong in faith, bro. Keep his head right. But I know you want to get paid. Out of anything, I know you want to get paid.
Because he's looking at like, man, I done been to four All-Star games. I've been an All-NBA selection. I've led the league in assists. I've been a 2010 guy. I've had a career high. I think I've averaged 27, 28 points a game while averaging double-digit assists. And I see guys getting 250, 300 million. I want my slice of it. And I can't say that I blame him. But,
I don't either.
But who is going to? Where can he get that? Because for you to win as a small guard as your lead guy, it ain't happen very often. It doesn't happen very often. If you go back and you look at Steph, you look at Isaiah Thomas, Iverson. When you look at, Iverson lost to Shaq, and ain't no shame in losing to Shaq and Kobe when you're a one-man show. But for the most part, small guards, you're not winning with them, Joe. You're not six foot. If Trey lucky to be 6 foot guards in today's game.
It's today's game is a little different. You playing positionless basketball, Ocho. These dudes, it's not necessarily, it ain't but a handful of teams who really have a center on their team. The rest of them playing with like-sized guys who are very interchangeable and can play multiple positions.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, and the Hawks kind of have that, and they've been pretty successful, in playing those big lineups. So, it's unfortunate, bro, but I'm sure they probably gonna end up trading him. I just hope he goes to a situation that's suitable for him, but for a winning situation, Uncle Ocho, I don't know, man.
I don't either. Go ahead, Ocho.
Now, I was going to ask, I'm getting my basketball knowledge on, so I've been watching a little bit, seeing what's going on with the NBA, understanding the landscape, and when I look at it, even though he's short and what he does, I know he's a liability on defense, but what about what he brings for you offensively? His offensive production is much, much higher than most at his position, even though he is short. Wouldn't that be advantageous for a team to be able to trade for him? What he can do offensively, even though he's a liability on defense?
I think offensively, Ocho, I don't have no problem with him offensively because he makes guys around him better. You know what I mean? He's a guy who can go out there and get you 30. He can go out and get you 15, 17 assists with it. You know what I mean? So he can make guys around him better. I think it's more so the defensive end that the team's gonna have to kind of make up. You know what I mean? But I think he's a hell of a player, bro. And I've been watching him for quite some time. And like I said, these guys have made quantum leaps and bounds, meaning the Atlanta Hawks. But I just feel like with Trey out there, bro, I thought that he would bring an element to him that they all would still thrive. And I've been watching the games when he's been playing, and they just hadn't been resulting in the wins. But they've been putting up monster numbers, bro.
I got a question. Too. Now, you got Ja Morant, right?
Yeah.
You got Trae Young. My young bull, New York Knicks, point guard. Brunson. Now, if I'm not mistaken, is Brunson like this elite defender? But he's a
see
scorer.
what they did.
Is Ja Morant an elite defender?
No, but what they did.
But he's a
is they
scorer.
put elite defenders around him. You look at what Josh Hart. You look at OG. You look at Mitchell Robinson, Mikal Bridges. You see what they surrounded him with? Elite defenders. You look what they had in Memphis. They had Dylan Brooks. They had Jackson the third. You had a Steven Adams, and now you got Edie. So but see, the thing is, it's hard to win when you got 3 or 4 defenders on there, unless you got guys like OKC. But those guys can score and defend. And the thing is that they understand this is Shay's team. J-Dub is number 2. Chet's number 3. Everybody understands the pecking order. And it's like when we come in, if we want to get shots, we got to defend at an elite level.
Yeah. They defense create offensive opportunities. Yeah.
Shay's taking most shots. Shay's off if they play 82 games, the games that Shay play, he's gonna take the most shots damn near every night.
Right. No matter what.
So you understand that. But it's just hard. You look at Luka's another one. And see, the problem is, if it's a nip-tuck ball game, I'm putting Trey in the pick and roll every night, the whole night. In clutch time, the last 5 minutes of the ball game, the game within 5 points, Trey Young ass is in pick and roll. Luka Doncic ass is in pick and roll. Austin Reeves ass is in pick and roll.
Yeah.
It's almost damn near unfair that these players that give you such high volume and such high offensive output, it's almost like they villainized for being able to do it, because something has to give. You can't be great on both ends of the floor.
Yes, you can.
I mean, Joe, it's only so many.
I know it's only so many, but Ocho, I think that the effort, the energy and effort,
you gotta
has to be
like
there.
Joe said, it's effort. You gotta want to play defense.
Man, you gotta to play defense, bro. Like you gotta want to do that. You know what I mean? Like that's gotta be kind of in you, and it's hard to find, bro. It's hard to find guys who really want to defend. Everybody so caught up in scoring the basketball, making a sweet pass, but you ain't gonna never find a lot of dudes who want to pick up full court and get down and dirty and play defense, bro. That's hard to find.
Because those guys don't get max contracts to do that. The Shays get max contract. The Lukas, the Jokic, the Giannis, those guys get the max contract. The Jason Tatum, those are the guys that get the max contract. So, Ocho, it's just like wide receivers. Who gets the max contract? Guys that catch the football, not blockers.
Not blocker, yeah, I got you.
Hey, look, you look at them teams that Iverson played on, that Philly team, it was
all defenders, he was the only offense.
And he was the only one out there going haywire. He could shoot any shot he wanted to. You know what I mean?
You need somebody to take the ball out for him. Somebody got to take the ball out, Ocho. The kid wasn't trying to get no shots. Tyrone Hill wasn't trying to get no shots. Eric Snow wasn't trying to get no shots. McKee wasn't trying to get. Hey, nah, your job is to get the ball off the glass and pitch it back out to me if I miss.
Yep. Hey, you laughing? Hey, Ocho, you laughing? But he had all blue collar workers, bro.
Yeah.
I'm talking about dudes doing all the dirty work. All the dirty work.
Man, that's crazy.
So
you can't play like that nowadays. It's over with.
Nah, that money done got. Look, I think guys want to win, but I think guys want to get paid more. I want to win, Ocho and Joe, but I want to win trying to get me 25 and 7. Can I do that? I ain't trying to win to get 10. And see, the thing is, it's gonna be hard, Ocho, because it's just like anything. How you ask a receiver to go from catching 100 balls, 90, 100, 110 balls, all of a sudden we need you to catch 50. But you gonna win? Damn.
Right.
Now, if you get him coming in, and that's what he's used to, he cool with it.
Right.
But you can't let him. Trey Young averaged 27 points and 11 assists. You don't let him get to the All-Star game, being All-NBA selection, averaging 25, 27. And now all of a sudden you say, now, we need you to average 18, but we need to play a little. Oh, no.
Yeah. But I think wherever he do go, I think he's gonna thrive though. He's gonna get back to He gonna get back to that 25, 27 points a game, 11 assists wherever he go, because he's probably gonna have to go play with a bunch of young guys. If I'm just keeping it 100.
Yeah, he gonna pull up from anywhere.
I just think the thing is,
pull up
Joe, it's gonna be hard for him to be in a winning situation and play the style that he used to play in.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see.
It's hard, man. It's hard. A 6-1. Now, KD, change teams. Okay, you know what KD is. KD is extremely efficient. KD don't need but somewhere between 12 and 17 shots to get you 30. Giannis, Giannis is efficient because Giannis is Euro stepping and he dunking. Every once in a while he'll get hot and hit turnarounds. But you know what you're getting. But you know what you're getting with those guys. It's hard, man. It's just hard, and I feel bad because if you look at it the way the landscape is around the league, I'm trying to look where he can go and be in a winning situation and still be himself. There are places he could go and get those numbers, but I don't know if you're going to be able to challenge for a championship.
Nah, I mean, he can go to a winning situation. It may not be 25 to 10 now. He may go about 20 and 8, but I just feel like because even though he's so great at handling the basketball and making plays for himself and others, I feel like he can play off the ball as well. Like I've seen him play. I've seen multiple games this year to where he's had big scoring nights. Playing off Jalen Johnson versus Jalen Johnson playing off him as well. So it's just the games that they've played, they haven't been winning. You know what I mean?
The worst thing to happen is that he got injured and they got a long, extensive look at Jalen Johnson. They got a long, extensive look at those other guys. Ocho, that's why starting quarterbacks don't like to get no backup, no reps. Peyton ain't letting nobody get no reps. Tom wasn't letting nobody get no reps. Drew wasn't letting anybody get the damn reps because the last thing, I know how I got my black ass on the field. Oh, excuse me, my white ass on the field. Because somebody let me get a look. Yeah. I ain't trying to do that. So, him being out hurt him, but it was a blessing for the Hawks because they're like, hold on. I don't know if Jalen Johnson would have been able to do this if Trey's healthy because Trey's going to dominate the ball, Joe, and he's going to have the ball in his hands, and I don't know if Jalen Johnson's going to have the ball in his hands. I don't know if these other guys are walkers. I don't know if they're going to be able to do what they do.
I think Walker's been the biggest surprise. Uncle Ocho, he averaged 8 points last year a game in Minnesota. That man averaging 20 points a game. I'm talking about efficient.
Damn.
And he came up the bench. Is he still coming up the bench? He's starting now, Joe.
Nah, he's starting. He's starting now. He balling. He doing his thing, man. They got a multitude of dudes that's really getting to it over here, playing great. Probably having career years as well. So I guess they're gonna kind of ride it out, see whatever they're gonna try to add.
Damn.
Joe, the New York Knicks owner James Dolan, in a rare radio interview, says the Knicks can win the NBA Finals as constructed. I say we want to get to the finals, and we should win the finals. This is sports. Anything can happen. Getting to the finals, we absolutely have to do. Winning the finals, we should do. Look how far we got with our group last year. And look at who we're playing and who wasn't. We're going into the second half of the season. Josh Hart is still out. Landry Shaman is coming back. We got depth. We stay healthy. We'll get into the playoffs in a much better condition than last year. Joe, do you believe the Knicks, as currently constructed, can get to and win the NBA championship?
I think they can get to the finals, Uncle Ocho. Like the key word is that he said was staying healthy. Yeah. You got to stay healthy, man. The playoffs is a different atmosphere. It's a different pace and game. Guys playing extra hard. So, you got to stay healthy, but at the same time, man, you got to look at the Pistons, the Celtics, who we didn't even think was going to even be in the running. But they've been
Jalen Brown. Woo, JB.
Brown, yeah.
Got a 50 last night, averaging damn near 30.
Yeah, ever since he stopped putting that air.
He let it go.
Yeah, he been getting to it. So I think the Knicks got a chance, man. They definitely got a chance. They got mollywopped in Detroit tonight, but I think they definitely got a chance, man. They got a chance, huh?
Yeah, I agree. I like the Sixers, but I just don't know if Joel Embiid will ever be what Joel Embiid once was. Because Tyrese Maxey and Edgecombe, they balling. They balling, man.
Yeah.
Tyrese Maxey
I like that.
should be an all-star.
Yeah, sure, he is. He gonna be an all NBA. That man averaging 30 a game.
He getting at it.
Yeah.
Max.
Yeah. It don't matter if Embiid play or not, though. He getting to it,
I don't know if they can get to
Yeah.
the championship without Embiid, though. I don't know if they can contend because they need Embiid.
Yeah, they need him. They need him. They need him. If he can somehow, stay healthy throughout the playoffs and just be there to where, like, 'cause even when he been playing Uncle Ocho, he still been giving them anywhere from 20 to 25 a night now.
Yeah.
Embiid has.
Easy.
Right now, the Pistons 27-9. The Celtics are 23-12. They're in second place. The Knicks are 23-13. The Raptors 22-15. The Sixers are 19-15. Orlando Magic is 20-16. The Heat is 20-16. The Cavaliers are 20-17. I don't know what happened to the Cavaliers this year. What happened, Joe?
Man, I don't need, because it's I look at Mobley. I think Mobley has to, he got to go up another level or two for me, Uncle Ocho, to help Donovan. I know Darius Garland been hurt, and I think he stubbed that big toe the other night. So I think that's always the injuries gonna always linger with him. But Donovan need help, man. He needs somebody. He gonna need another guy who can come along and help tote this wagon.
Yeah.
I don't know. Cleveland, it might be over with that. It might be over with for that, man.
And Donovan they didn't sign Donovan to a long-term deal, have they?
I think he's still on
that Utah deal.
Is he?
I think so.
I think Donovan probably want to go somewhere else anyway.
You want to go to the Knicks?
Yeah, that's where you want to go.
You said Miami?
Nah.
Hold on, how you gonna go to the Knicks and Brunson there? What are you gonna run to?
He need the ball in his hand. They don't fit.
Well, but he can't go to the Knicks.
He signed an extension last summer. What did he get? Signed 3-year, 150.
Oh yeah, that was last year.
No, he ain't Brunson because he needs the ball.
Yeah.
Brunson needs the ball.
The Knicks got a chance.
They do. They do.
They got a chance.
They got depth.
I know they riding.
You got guys that can defend. You got Mikal Bridges. You got OG. You got Josh Hart who can defend. You get guys Miles McBride off the bench. You got Jordan Clarkson off the bench that can score points in a bunch. You got Mitchell Robinson that can defend the paint. And Cat, Cat, Cat on a given night can go get you 40. I just wish sometimes he stop shooting threes and get his big butt down and block himself foot tall, but hey.
Hey, and you know they still hung over from the in-season tournament that they won too, so I know they feeling good about that.
Hold on. Y'all mentioned about players that are the actual starters that can get you points and what they can do.
Yeah.
What about the bench? What the bench gonna do?
They got Miles McBride, Jordan Clarkson, Mitchell Robinson. They got guys that can come off the bench. Can defend the paint. Mikal Bridges gonna play damn near 45 minutes. Well, hopefully Mike Brown don't play him like Tibbs did, because he played them guys 42 minutes in the regular season.
Yeah, nah, he got it. Mike Brown got it down. He ain't having that over there.
I forgot Jordan Clarkson was over there.
Yeah,
in
New York. So he's a guy that can come off and give you instant offense off the bench. Miles McBride is instant offense off the bench. Mitchell Robinson, now he's a defender, but he'll get you double-digit rebounds. He might have 6 points, 15 rebounds. But that's what you need. You need somebody to protect the paint. That's all you need. Cat is gonna be Cat. Now, he's in a much better headspace now. Look, he got engaged recently. So guys normally go to a new level when they get that someone solid in their life. Now they've been together for a minute, and remember talking to him, man, he was like, this is my best friend. When I went through my worst time, losing the passing of his mother, she was there. She held me down, and he said the same thing. And I think her father, had passed in the family, and he was there for her. So. Yeah, I'm happy for Cat. I like Cat. I just wish he stopped shooting so many threes. Other than that, I got no issue with Cat.
He ain't gonna do that. He say he the best shooting big man that ever lived. Hey, but
Where's Dirk at in
something.
this? Dirk, the biscuit.
What you mean where he at? He in
That's what I'm saying. Did he not exist?
Oh. he said Dirk can shoot the three better than him. I'm just telling you what the man said now.
I don't know. It's hard for me to take somebody over Dirk, but I saw Dirk in his prime.
I played against him in his prime.
I ain't talking about the last 3 years of Dirk. I'm talking about Dirk a year.
He is. Yeah. I'm talking about when you get into that money.
Yeah.
I'm talking about you. Only thing you can do is hold your head up and hope he miss. Yeah, that was it.
And we ain't even mentioned Yoke yet, but we're going to let that slide. Despite recently celebrating his 41st birthday in his 23rd NBA season, LeBron James thinks his game is still as strong as it's ever been. Speaking to reporters after Sunday's 121-14 win over the Grizzlies, LeBron said, "I don't have any holes in my game. That has allowed him to help the Lakers be successful this season." That statement came after LeBron moved into second place in the NBA all-time assist list when you combine the regular season and playoff games, surpassing Banana Boat partner Chris Paul. But you have to look, when LeBron didn't have an outside game when he got to the league, in order for you to play a long time, when the game has evolved, you have to evolve and adapt with it. He's been able to do that on show.
Yeah.
He was mainly a downhill guy.
Sure though, but
He went to team, he went to Houston, he got that turnaround. He got better at the three. Now his three is a little off this year. He shoot 30% when he's a career, I think 35% shooter. I think last year he was like 37%. So this year his free throws are down. His free throws under 70% when I think he's like shot 78% last year. But you got to realize you're asking him to do something that he really hadn't done his whole career, and that's play off the ball. LeBron normally has the ball in his hands. The majority of the time, Luka or AR will have the ball in their hands. So he's having to reinvent himself in year 23 at the ripe age of 41. Does he have the athleticism that he had in his 20s? No. Does he have the athleticism he had in his early to mid-30s? No.
But he still got
He still can get downhill when he wants to. He just can't get down as consistently as he once could. He still hit that turnaround jumper, and if that turnaround jump is falling, you're at his mercy.
But the thing is, okay, Ocho, he playing from the shoulders up.
Yes.
While the rest of the dudes playing from the shoulders
Yes.
down. See, his IQ for the game is so high. You know, he's so intelligent as a player that he's always going to be effective. He knows how to affect the game. You know, he lets the game kind of come to him now. Sometimes he's a little bit more aggressive, but for the most part, he kind of feels the game out, and he kind of brings what he feel is needed in order for them to get over the hump. It's still impressive to watch him play, man. He still looks like he's in great shape, and for me, that's probably the biggest key, Uncle Ocho, because once you get up in age, it's hard to keep that weight off you. It is.
Hey, who you telling? Look.
I think it is, Joe. It's also hard as you get older. The biggest thing that I noticed when I got older, I just couldn't do it with the same frequency as I once could. I could have a big game, but I wasn't going to put the things, I wasn't going to be stringing them together. LeBron used to go 30, 30, 30, 30, 40, 30, 25, 28. Now, it's 17, it's 8, 26, 28, 15. It's just, as you get older, you just can't, your body just, and you still got the same mind. Yeah.
He don't, but you know what it is? He don't be pressing out there.
No.
You know, he looks for those other guys and get those other guys involved to where the game can become easier for him. You know what I mean? So I think it's just as impressive to watch him nowadays than it was when he was younger, because when he was younger, he was all athleticism. He was using that to the T. Now, he's just outsmarting these guys now, man.
And that's what happens. You have to evolve. You have to play the game with your mind because you lose athleticism. And when you lose, and when you're so reliant on that, when that goes, what can you do? That's why it's so hard, Coach, for speed guys to play. I mean, that's why work on your technique. Because you're not going to be as fast, you're not going to be as strong, you're not going to be able to jump as high. But that technique, being able to get in and out of the break, Coach,
Yeah.
That'll keep you in the league another year.
Oh yeah.
Man, Joe, I didn't. Hey, Ocho, I didn't know this. Joe, let me know if this is
What's
true.
that?
If you play 3 years in the league, you get medical. You play 4 years in the league, your family get it. You play 5 years in the league, everybody get it for life.
It's something like that, huh? It's something like that. I don't know about the 3-4 years, but I know.
Cause I saw Yabusele, he had the Knicks. He was saying that's why he gonna play in the NBA.
Oh, for the medical.
Yes.
Well, hey, look. The medical benefits have been good. If that's what y'all want to know, they been good. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy.
Goddamn.
They don't hook y'all up in football like
You get
that.
5 years, Joe.
The first
Oh,
5
for
years.
3 years, no, the 3 years you get your pension. 4 years is medical, and 5 years the family get medical forever.
I'm talking about. Oh, you saying if you play
Yes, in the NBA. Y'all got no. We don't get that. No matter how long you play, you get it for 5 years. That's it. You get it while you playing, and 5 years after you play. You get to take it any 5 years you want to.
Hey, that's a cold game, boy.
Hey, but look, it's been impressive to watch. A lot of people gonna have to come up with some new podcasts because there ain't gonna be no more hating on LeBron. Because what they gonna say then?
Yeah, and they gonna. Hey, let me tell you something. Huh? They gonna miss that man when he gone, bro. Like I know people talk a lot of trash. He got a lot of people who love him and love him, but he also got people who hate him as well. But boy, I'm telling you, they gonna miss that boy when he gone. They gonna miss him.
But look, that's where we are right now. Look, I mean, he's 41. He ain't getting no younger. He wants to stay in the game. He's gonna have you have to evolve your game. You have to evolve. And I can't believe people expected a man 41 years old to like he don't play no defense. What 41 years? Let me ask you a question. When Ben Wallace was 35, was he playing defense like he was when he was 25, 26? The Kembe Mutombo, was he playing defense like he was? What about Rodman? So you mean to tell me you expect somebody in their 40s to play defense like they did in their 20s and their early 30s? Come on, Jack.
You know they hold LeBron to a
And the mere
different
fact
standard.
that y'all got those kind of expectations let you know just how great he was.
Yeah.
Because let's be real. Y'all didn't have these same level of expectations with Kobe, year 16, year 17, year 18, year 19, year 20. George, what y'all think? Man, that was just ceremony. Oh, but I said, well, if he'd won a championship, would it have been a ceremonial ring? No. But LeBron, you just got a different level of expectation. That's when you know you're great. When people still see you like you were when you was 20. When you was in your 20s and early 30s, Ocho, and they still hold you to that standard, that's when you know you're great.
Yep. When they feel like it ain't never supposed to be no dip in nothing.
And we know seen it. Tom Brady, Manny, they had the same expectation. When Tom was in year 23, 21, 22, 23, man, Tom should go to. Buddy, you do realize the man fought at 344. And you still expect him to be out there? Yep. Man, they gave Peyton Manning a 10% chance to ever be able to have the full feeling in his right arm. Well, he Peyton Manning. Damn. I ain't give no grace, nope. When you great, they expect you to be great forever. You think they don't give Ronaldo or Cristiano Ronaldo any great leeway, do they, Ocho? They expect you to be great. Lionel Messi.
No leeway. They expecting, the expectations are high for them.
With the amount of money the boy making over there?
Hey, they different.
Oh, Joe. Bleacher Report released their rankings of the most overrated players in the NBA. Number 5 was Michael Porter Jr. Number 4 was Jonathan Kuminga. Number 3 was Jerry McClain, the 76ers. Number 2, Paolo Banchero, that's a bull job. Number 1, LaMelo Ball. Ocho? Joe, let me go to you first.
Hold on.
What they get right, Ocho? Joe, what they get wrong?
Shit, them are all.
They say Michael Porter Jr. overrated. That man averaged almost 26 a game, man. Man, that man over there balling. He told y'all what he was gonna do. He said he was gonna average about 25. He averaged about 26 a game. He just gave the Nuggets the business last night. I don't think they right on that one. They got that one there
What
wrong.
about Kaminga?
They just don't play him.
Saying he's overrated. I don't think Kuminga overrated. I think he needs to be in a situation where, you know, he can play, actually. I mean, Kerr just ain't messing with it.
I don't know. Why you sign him? Why just not let him go? Why you bring him back? Y'all do all this hullabaloo and bring him back to just sit and park his ass on the bench.
Because it's like that ex-girl when y'all broke
You
up.
don't want nobody else to have him. You don't want him, but you don't want nobody else to have him.
Y'all done broke. Hey, Ocho, y'all done broke up, so you ain't seen her in a little while. So when you see her again, you're like, oh, okay, we might can make this work.
Kidding me?
They just ain't playing him.
What you doing?
I don't know why.
They call you. You ain't heard from somebody in 3 months. What you doing? Not talking
Not
to
you.
You know you miss me, big head.
Right.
Yo, you know what I'm saying?
They throw that big head in there.
Well, you know, kinda. Then they got Paulo Banchero, and then was number 2, and LaMelo Ball was number 1. But I don't know about Paulo, man. Paulo balling.
He be balling.
I don't think his numbers ain't been what they were.
What they were last year when he was an All-Star, huh?
Yeah, they ain't been there. And I think because LaMelo ain't never won being in Charlotte, everybody got him overrated.
Right.
And LaMelo, hey Joe, hey LaMelo a baller, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll hoop.
He's a who he. Listen, he's the when you talk about hoopers, he's that. Every essence of it. You know, maybe a little flashy for some coaches, but hey, listen, he's a joy to watch. He's a player that'll put butts in the seats because if you're going to watch the goddamn Hornets play, you're going to watch motherfucking LaMelo.
Yeah. He gonna give you some highlights. But shit being stuck in Charlotte.
Ooh, all right. Yo, we done gave you your basketball talk. Now we going back to football. Oh, Pro Football Talk reported. Russell Wilson has a parting gift for the Giants in the form of an inevitable NFL investigation regarding regarding an undisclosed grade 2 hamstring tear he says he suffered on the last play of practice, week 2 game against Dallas. Russ responded to the report saying, not the Giants' fault. They did not know because I didn't want to tell anyone because of the circumstances. I had to play through and try to go out there and ball that day. We were going to win that wild, crazy game.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
Ocho, what you make of this, Ocho?
I mean, listen, it happens all the time, huh? Most of the time, players get hurt.
Especially with
They want to
concussions.
play.
Yeah.
That too. Hey, Joe, they want to play, Joe, I mean, you know too. You don't want to let not just yourself down. You don't want to let your teammates down. You don't, and you don't want to allow someone else to take.
And you
your spot.
drafted a quarterback in the first round, Ocho?
And that's exactly why he got his ass out there on that goddamn field, regardless of what injury he suffered in practice. I'm not letting my spot up. If I'ma lose it, I'm not gonna lose it on the bench.
Right.
That ain't happening.
Hey, I'm with you on that. Hey, that little hamstring, you're going to have to take this thing up, but you think I'm finna squander this opportunity to sit over here because I got a hurt hamstring?
No. And listen, and Malisha already short. Malisha's already short anyway because you drafted him. So I know at some point I got to go anyway, but I'm going to go on my terms.
I don't know who he do this against.
I think it was the last play of practice before the Dallas game. The man threw for almost 500. He threw for 450, didn't he? They lost it overtime, if I'm not mistaken.
He got benched the next week after that game. He had a hell of a game, Joe.
Yeah, I was watching. I couldn't believe it.
He was out there cooking, boy. That's the one Malik Neighbors went crazy towards the end, huh?
What did he end up with?
Shit, man threw a career high against us.
That ain't saying much, though, Joe. Everybody threw a career high against y'all.
I'm just saying,
They got
come
to
on,
start the
man.
job for the rest of the year against y'all.
Oh, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
I don't even think they won another game after that, Ocho.
I'm with you where you right.
No.
And my blood pressure up watching the Cowboys, man.
He got benched after the Chiefs game. Yeah, he threw 450 that game against the Cowboys. Yeah. I think the thing is, look, the last 2 years, you know who had the biggest cap number on the Broncos, Ocho?
He gone now, ain't he?
Russ carried the biggest cap number for the Broncos the last 2 years. He was the highest paid player and wasn't on the team.
Man, he wouldn't give y'all nothing in Denver, man. What happened?
Oh, wait. Boy, your guess is as good as mine.
Damn.
You probably should be a little leery if a team wants to get off a quarterback because they're so hard to come by, Ocho. They are so hard to come by, Joe. And for a team to be willing to trade you, you couldn't offer. I mean, and not to say Russ was a top 5 quarterback, but Russ was in the MVP running for a couple of years, and then he, faltered down the stretch. But Russ, you could make a case that Russ was a top 10 quarterback in Seattle those last couple of years, Ocho.
Absolutely. That would be a great argument. That would be a great debate because he actually was.
So, and then he wanted the contract, and it's like, nah, we see slippage, and he wanted out. They found Denver.
That chain is horrible.
Damn.
And then Sean Payton got there, and all hell broke loose.
Sean old school. I don't know if you ever been around Sean, but Sean.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know Mr. Payton well. Yeah.
Old school.
Yes, I know how he is.
He don't play none of that. He don't play none of that.
At all.
He's Parcells. Parcells don't play none of that. So those guys, come up like that. And that's how they coach. He's like that. He's like, nah, we're not having this. But you got to be strong to play for Sean. You got to be strong. Cause he talk crazy. He talk reckless.
Yeah. You remember when Bo Nick snapped back on him last year?
You remember how he was yelling? The offensive lineman jump. You remember Detroit, Ocho? We talked about it. The offensive lineman jump. Russ could have to the sideline and he undressed Russ. I'm like, that mofo jump. Man, if you don't get out my face, how you mad at me because he jumped? But
ain't nothing like them old school coaches, boy.
Yeah, but these new guys ain't used to that. They ain't not used to
they can't
like
handle
it, Joe.
They can't. They can't
handle it. It's very fragile now.
Yeah. You got to be everybody's friend. You got to tell everybody how great they are.
They shut down quick, boy.
Ocho,
they gone.
Tua is open to a fresh start after he was benched in the team's final 3 games of the season. When he spoke about after McDaniel's decision on December 17th, Tua declined to comment on whether he had played his final game for the Guppies. Well, his tone shifted during the team's locker room cleanout today when asked if he'd like a fresh start after the events this season. That would be dope, he said. I would be good with it.
Yeah, I mean, listen. He's probably fed up at this point. He's given that organization, that franchise, everything they can. He's gotten hurt multiple times. He's had concussions. And I think for him, a change of scenery would be fascinating. I think he'd welcome that. I think he'd enjoy it. He deserves that. Now, I'm not sure we can go. We can still have a fair shot. I'm not sure we can go to still have a fair shot to be a starting quarterback. But a change of scenery would be good for him.
Yeah. I mean, bro.
I would love for him to start somewhere, but we're
a sports car in Wyoming. What you gonna do with it? You need a pickup truck. Where you gonna go?
Oh, that was a good one. Hey, that was a good one. You're a sports car in Wyoming. I gotta write that down. Hold on. I'm gonna put that in my notes.
I'm trying. I don't know. I mean, when you look around, I mean, our teams gonna be willing to give compensation. He got 2 years still guaranteed on that contract, Ocho.
Yeah.
What they owe him?
What, probably about 80 million? 90?
So he get that regardless of where
Yes.
he go, though, right?
But the other team, whoever he go to, they gotta pay him,
Yes.
right?
But you have dead cap money on your cap.
Mm-hmm. Oh, tour.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if they going with.
He got a $56 million cap hit. If they cut him before June 1st, it's basically $100 million dead cap.
Woo!
Damn. No, I don't see it. I don't see a team taking on the salary. I don't.
You're gonna be right there with the governors.
So what you think? Where you gonna be
They'll
at?
probably release him, let him go pick on somebody else. Somebody else will let him look. Ocho, if I know your house about to go in foreclosure, I'm just gonna unless you drop the price, I ain't gonna I'll get it out of foreclosure.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're gonna try. I know you want him gone. I know he wants to be gone.
Right.
Why am I gonna give you draft capital for it? Okay, you take a 4th rounder for him. No, let me take it. You take a 5th or a 6th rounder for him. They're like, nobody gonna take on that salary. They don't want that.
Yeah. So hold on, let me understand this. Let's say if they do release
Yes.
him, right? He still
He still get his money. Yes, the same thing with Russ. Remember the Broncos released him, and they still owed him $38 million.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think a change of scenery would be good for him.
I agree.
Where? I'm not sure.
Ocho, Texas Tech new quarterback 1, Brandon Sorsby, will be reportedly earn more in one season of NIL than the value of Shador Sanders' entire 4-year rookie contract. Shador's 4-year rookie contract is $4.6 million. Brandon Sorsby will get an estimated $5 million from Texas Tech in 1 year. In 1987, SMU got the death penalty. They're the only team to receive the death penalty, which means they did away with the football program for paying players $61,000. In 2026, the Texas Tech team will pay the quarterback $5 million.
I mean, listen, that's where the game is going, huh? That's where it's going. You know, for premium passers, this is what they get. But you got to be premium. You got to be premium. See, Carson Beck, making what, 4.5, $4 million this year? You know, so it's understandable, and I think that number might continue to climb, especially for that position, if you're really good at it.
We saw Levitt leave Arizona State. I think he went to Kentucky. Trinidad Chambliss is replying for a hardship. He's trying to get another year. Like, bro, I ain't trying to leave this right here.
Them boys getting paid. What?
Yeah. Hey, Joe.
TCU quarterback left for Indiana, Joe, and Ocho. Because you know Mendoza's going.
Cool.
He's graded as the top quarterback in the draft. He about to get $45 million fully guaranteed.
His brother ain't that nice? Ain't his brother and one of his brothers back up?
He's like, I can beat you out. I mean, you can't have a Pomeranian or a Chihuahua trying to get in the chicken coop. Fox is gonna come.
Right.
Fox is gonna come eat the eggs. Fox is gonna come eat the chicken, hens. You better have a Bourbon or a Carne Corso. You better have something alibi. Something.
Hey man, college
And,
changed.
you know, players, they need to stop hitting this portal. Now,
They
I
got
know
3,000
if
players.
hit the portal,
Before you go, Joe, I think it's reported like 3,000 players in the portal, Joe.
Yeah, 3,500 some change, huh? You know, to be exact. And if you hit in the portal, you know, for money reasons, I get it. But I hope you're not running from competition. I hope most of these players, Joe and Unc, they not running from school to school because they don't want to deal with competition. Because when you get to that next level, it ain't nowhere to run.
Oh, Joe.
Nah.
You got to compete, huh?
You a free agent. Cincinnati got $20 million for you, and the Denver Broncos got 45. What you doing?
Shoot.
Exactly. I hope you ain't running from competition, Ocho. They got that man $5 million. You 20 years old. What?
Oh yeah, I know that's what I just said.
Damn
Those
that
who aren't,
competition.
that's
I'm running to the money.
That's why I clarified. Yeah.
Can you imagine, Ocho? You 20 years old, and they got Oregon State saying we got, hey, Ocho, we got 500,000. But you Dub say, Ocho, we got 2 million. Where you going, Ocho?
Hey, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you gonna be in the square catching the fish with that paper.
Hey, the funny thing about it,
At the market,
hey, Joe and Unc, this is a life lesson too, because you know you see how them boys following the money, huh? You know this is the same way it work in real life,
For sure.
huh, Joe?
You get a
Huh?
promotion.
You know, hey, come on now.
Yeah.
You know the bigger the bag, the bigger the attraction.
You're right.
Hey, I couldn't imagine this when I was in school, boy.
Shoot.
Uh,
I could imagine it. It just the numbers wasn't that big.
but hold up, Uncle Ocho, out of 3,000 kids in the portal, all them dudes ain't trying to get no payday. Some of them are running from that smoke, Ocho.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, and you know, Joe, you think about the quarterback getting $5 million, 3,000 players in the portal ain't getting that kind of money.
Nah.
I still think that's running from competition. Listen, if you that boy, you that boy no matter where you at. You gonna be that boy no matter where you at. If you like that, like you may think you are, I ain't going no goddamn well. Nah.
But shit, I think this was expected though.
Yeah.
You know, this for guys who playing lower D1s who may have had a great season. Now they're going to one of these top Power 5.
Yeah, for sure. You see Chambers, he left Fair State, Ocho. He was a D2 quarterback.
Yeah, D2 quarterback. Yeah, I saw his story when they played.
So
that was dope. He trying to get that 6 year.
Yeah.
Huh?
Cause they pay good at Ole Miss. You got him in the playoffs this year. Can you imagine what that bag he gonna get about $3 million, $4 million next year?
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, that'll set me up. Cause I don't know how big he is, Ocho. He don't look very tall, but he look good. I mean, he throw the ball and he throw the hell out the ball on the move.
Very good. And you know who I thought was small until I watched him play? Goddamn, I thought Bryce Underwood was small.
No, he's big kid. He like 6'3", 6'4".
Man,
Yeah,
young
Michigan.
dude was big as hell, man.
Here in Michigan.
Yeah. I didn't know that.
He like Terrell Pryor. You remember Terrell Pryor?
Yeah, when he was with the Raiders. And he was Cleveland too.
When
Yeah.
he transitioned, he moved to wide receiver. He left the quarterback and went to wide receiver at Cleveland.
Right.
Got 1,000 yards.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, that boy Underwood getting a big bag over there at Michigan, ain't he?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's nice now.
All right, we're going to get you out of here on this one. It's time for our final segment of the evening. It's time for Q&A. Huh? Airfreight 98, the Holy Ghost Whispers done told me everything's going to be all right. Go Broncos. Ocho, the 1999 France World Cup was a great run of my favorite 2006 squad with Zinedine Zidane. Was magic. What was your favorite World Cup?
Oh, my favorite World Cup? Oh, that's a great question. That's a loaded question too.
The 1986,
you know what,
the handball.
Oh,
Diego Maradona.
With Maradona? No. Honestly, even though there have been some great World Cups, my favorite World Cup that I was actually able to be in presence for, we had to be in Qatar, France and Argentina. What was that? 20.
Oh, that was good. Oh, yeah. With Messi and what you call him?
And Mbappe kept going back and forth.
I thought he had him, Ocho. I thought he had him.
Yeah. We almost did. And there have been many World Cups that are better than that. But the fact that I was there, sitting right there in the front and able to witness it, not watching it on TV, is why I would make that one of my favorites.
Yeah. I mean, probably 99 for me, the women. The first year, the women. You and Brandon Chastain hit that and took that. I mean, the old guard.
Yeah.
Mia Hamm, Brandon Chastain, Brianna Scurry. I remember watching it. Like, what a moment.
Oh yeah.
Aaron Owens, 513. I'm about to start a sports podcast. Got any advice for me, Uncle Ocho? Yeah, you got to be really devoted. You got to spend a lot of time, bro, in it. It ain't no, I don't feel like doing it today. Even when you don't feel like you got to do it, bro.
You got to muster up the energy.
Every day, you see, we about to hit, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Hey, you got to put the time in, bro. Everybody says they want to be successful, but I want to know what you're willing to sacrifice to receive that, to achieve that success.
Right.
It's Matt at 2215 and ISO. How did Joel Embiid had Ocho X when he was rolling up those wires?
What?
When Ocho called the girls back. You and Jay Cross are my favorite ISO players of all time. Appreciate that.
Hey, that was funny, boy.
Dang, Ocho, I feel bad.
That was that was a classic night, boy. That was classic.
I didn't know because I kept hearing people say, man, he had the girl in the Haitian Hucklebuck. I said, so now I'm putting the Haitian Hucklebuck.
But see, it wasn't really no reason to feel bad for me because it was only 2 weeks. My homeboys had warned me, man, this ain't that, man.
You pulled that much out of me and your girl in 2 weeks?
Yeah. I mean, listen, down here we call him, she was a goer.
Okay.
You know? She was the goer.
You just didn't know it. You just didn't know it.
No, they told me. Hey, Joe, I
that's why
was
he
young,
got
I
her
was
so
a baby,
quick.
Joe. Yeah, I was young,
But
I was a baby, Joe.
you said
come
she
easy
was
go.
senior or something, right?
Yeah, and I was a freshman, Joe. So I thought, I thought I was doing something.
Oh yeah.
You know. No, I was playing way above my pay grade.
Yeah.
And that's how it be.
Yeah.
You know.
Joe said she was good. She was body, so she was nice and flexible.
Oh man.
Come on, man. I'm good now though. You know, listen, I see any signs of anything. Okay, bet. Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe, let me tell you what that turned me into now, Joe.
I already know.
Hey, I don't even play. I see any signs of anything. Oh, so you want to be funny? All right, bitch, it's gonna be a comedy show now. Come on, we can both play. Yeah.
Hey, Joe. Hey, listen. Look, hey. Come on, man.
He said it's gonna be a comedy show.
Hey, listen. Yes, Joe. No. Listen, that man pulled out. I said, oh my God. He said, oh, Travis, where you put all that? Oh, Joe. I know it turned you to a savage, bro. I know.
Oh yeah. Hey, Joe. Absolutely. Matter of fact, you know what? Obviously, not tell the truth. Not even a savage, because everybody deserves the benefit of the doubt, and you should be able to trust everybody. All it takes is one thing.
It's just heighten your awareness. That's all it did, Joe.
That's it. Joe, it take one thing, Joe. And then and always, let me see how I say this the right way without being respectful. Because I played number 2 for such a long time.
Yeah.
When I put myself in the number 1 position, all the bullshit don't work.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
None of it works. None of the game, none of the lies, none of the
But
none of
the
it.
difference is, Joe, between a guy and a lady. See, a guy is fine being number 2. He don't really care about being number 1. A number 1 lady, she trying to be number 1. A number 2 lady trying to be number 1.
Yeah, like, listen,
I'll be back up.
and
Hey, I'll be up here sitting these drums. I don't need to be lead singer. I don't never want to need to get on the microphone. I just beat these drums.
what? Absolutely not. Joe, number 2 was such a beautiful spot. I ain't got to deal with the headache. I ain't got to deal with the fussing. I ain't paying no bills. You come to me to vent, and I'm a shoulder to cry on.
Yep.
Yeah.
And also, and ride from there.
Yeah.
I'm going down.
And then bubblegum. I'm perfectly fine being Jerome. What I'm here at? Odie. Hey, I don't need to be more today. I'm Jerome. I'm on the barrel.
Hey.
Hey, I'm doing the bird. Have you heard?
Ocho don't know nothing about the bird.
Hey, you crazy? Hey, I grew up on that. Hey, it was a day, Joe. Now I got me a nice.
Oh, yeah, he got Cambodia.
Y'all good now, Joe.
Yeah, he locked in. He locked in.
Hey, Joe ain't got no problem, Joe.
But you know, at first he was like a Gattaca. Y'all remember that movie Gattaca? With a Halle Berry, everybody was dressed like Ocho, you know, when they say got a tight.
Yeah. He got it tight.
What?
Me?
Doogie.
You think I got a tight bone?
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you something. Hey, Joe.
What's
When
up?
I get a bag of Skittles,
Yeah.
I eat every motherfucking color. I don't pick and choose. I
Okay.
don't pick and choose.
That man had a party, had Ocho. Chad, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that man did Ocho girl like that.
Hey. Hey, come on. Hey, man. Come on, man. Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe. This way back in 1992.
Hey, but you know that feeling though.
Oh, yeah.
And seeing that.
We done all been there.
Oh yeah.
We done all been there.
That's why I say, boy, it scarred you a little bit, but that's okay.
Yeah. Matter of fact, it scarred me to the point where I approach things with a better understanding.
Yeah.
Like, even if that doesn't belong to me. That's not my property. Come on, what this guy there? What that is, Why you got? I got birthday stuff.
Going out tonight, Ocho.
Hey, Uncle, off that liquor tonight, boy.
He can't help himself.
Hey, I bet some of the people in the chat lost it. They might not know what the hell we talking about.
Yeah, they know what he's talking about.
They would have had to be here for that show.
Ocho, you got some more stories?
Hey, I got about two more, but I ain't gonna tell you tonight.
Oh my goodness, man. Joe, that man. Oh man. No, Ocho, I'm sorry, man.
Nah, you good. You know, it's good to laugh. You laughing at my pain.
Nah,
It's all
man, I
good.
wouldn't do that, Ocho.
Nah, you know, hey, you gotta think this back in '92, so it don't really mean it don't make me none no more.
Yeah.
Me and my homeboy just happened to.
Ocho, what's wrong with it, Ocho?
Oh, hey, he on that liquor tonight, boy. Hey, he on that little Portuguese.
Ocho, I ain't have no some water tonight. I ain't have no liquor tonight. I ain't drank none tonight. I'm saving it for Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, you sober? Okay.
Oh, Chad, I'm sorry. Chad, we gotta get through this. We gotta get through this. Come on, Chad. We got some more Q&A. Ocho already told you that Judy is the number one. What more do you need to see?
Wait, I ain't hear that. What
He
you
said,
say?
might need more than Ocho already told you that Judy is a number one. What more do you need to see?
Just a little consistency. That's all.
Oh, Lord.
You still crying?
Angie Carr, do y'all think kicker position's important, stressed in the league? How well were you the 2000 Ravens fared with Lamar Jackson at the helm? Bro, you gotta understand, it was a different game back then. They could drop their body weight on Lamar. They could do all kinds of things. It's not like it is now. The quarterback is the most protected. The quarterback is like witness protection. Man, did you see how Elway got hit? Did y'all watch those videos? See his documentary? Yeah. Y'all better go look at that and see how them guys hit. It was a different game back then. Lamar is sensational. And that's not to say he couldn't play. But boy, all that running around, they were gonna be hunting, boy. Man. Trey Newsom, as a free man in 26, please listen to Ocho's advice. He's only looking out for your best interests. Ocho, that 98 France kit, clean, man.
Appreciate that. Yeah.
We 26, we good. We good, cuz.
Hey, we in 26. We.
Know what happened. I put that beat, that Scully on, it's over.
Yeah.
JJ Carver 80, if the Raiders need any defense, look no further than El Gato. They be giving Ocho hell. Family wealth builder. Should Brad Holmes be fired due to the Lions falling? Detroit fans are lighting torches and grabbing pitchforks. What do you think, and Ocho? No, you had a down year. You had a down year. But bro, look at your draft. Look at what you got. You drafted St. Brown. You drafted Jameson Williams. You got Jameer Gibbs. You make the trade for Jared Goff. Look at your defensive guys. You got Jack Campbell. You got Aiden Hutchinson. But a lot of those guys, the secondary was injured. Panay Sewell.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. Man, you guys right now. GT New. Shadow, why you gotta keep calling my Dolphins Guppies, man? We've had a bad enough with the tuna turning them over at quarterback and not winning a playoff game in 26 years. Give us and Ocho a break.
Hey, what do you call it? Tuna what?
Turn them over. Turn the ball over. Turn the ball over. Tuna. Lady Ray, hey guys, Ocho, I got a dad joke for you. What do horse eat the day of a race?
I don't know what to eat.
Nothing. They fast. Good one, lady. Marlon Wilson. Why aren't people questioning Matt Nagy the way they questioned EB, Eric Bieniemy, for head coaching jobs? Well, we'll see. You hear reports that there's a possibility that EB might be going back to KC. We'll see. But I don't know why Matt Nagy getting there for a job. Andy Reid called the plays. When he got the job in Chicago, Andy Reid called the plays. They say they want somebody that's called plays before. Angie Carr says, Ocho out here looking like uncommon. With the hat on. Ron for me, what's the hold up with Mike F's interview? Also, it would be dope if y'all had Prime on once a week. Put Memphis on your tour. Tennessee. Rob, be patient. Be patient. 6198. Ocho, who's the best head coach for Jackson Dart in New York? Y'all better not agree. It needs to be. You got a quarterback. It needs to be an offensive mind, Ocho. I'm trying to think who would be a great. Hey, I can know. Clint Kubiak, Seattle's OC.
Mr. Gannon, Arizona Cardinals head coach.
Jonathan Gannon. He's a D.
Yeah. He a defensive line.
Ain't he a defensive mind? Because I think Shane Steichen was the offensive coordinator. And he went to, he's in Indy. One Jonathan Gannon to DC in Philly.
Stefanski, an offensive guy, ain't he?
Yes. But I do believe Brian Flores is going to get a job this hiring cycle. Kumar says, I'm a Hawks fan. And sad to see Trey go. I hope he goes to the Spurs or the Bucks so we can see Trey to Wemby or Trey to Giannis, best passer in the league, in my opinion. I don't see him going because they got De'Aaron Fox, they got Stephon Castle, and they got Dylan Harper. They don't need Trey in San Antonio. Now, I can see a scenario in Milwaukee, but
I do believe he top 2, 3 best passes in the league. By the way, he can pass that ball. But yeah, I don't see him going to San Antonio neither. I don't even see San Antonio messing with nothing they got going on over there.
Other to go, Ocho. Will I am Shakespeare. We need to end nightcap like that every night. Very insightful thoughts. With the spoken word. Deshaun _show. What's up, fellas? If the MVP goes to the most valuable player, then Drake May should win the award. The Rams are a good team without Stafford. No, they're not. And with 2 great receivers. Go Pats. Your thoughts.
Yeah, I guess.
I just look. I don't know. I thought it was a foregone conclusion that Lamar was going to win it last year after 41-5. And his team had some tremendous success, and then Josh Allen got it. And that's not to say Josh Allen didn't earn the right to be the MVP. But 46-8, led the league in passing touchdowns. I don't know. For me, it's Matthew Stafford. I don't know what you think, Ocho or Joe, but I think Matthew Stafford is the MVP to me.
Yeah, I mean, I was going with Staff anyway. If anything, obviously after that week he had, we played bad last week. He redeemed himself this past weekend. Some people say Drake May. Drake May deserves it based on what he was able to do after going 4-13 previous year. So that's tough. That's tough.
I mean,
you're gonna have two different sides of the spectrum on people that think it should be Drake May and people that think it should be Matt Stafford.
Man, if 46-8 don't get it, I don't know what you're gonna do to get it. Guy Marquise, dang, you wore blue and orange in college and in the NFL, you really bleed it. Yep. And my high school colors were green and gold. So my brother got green and gold when he got with Green Bay, and I got blue and orange.
Damn.
Ronnie M, what's up, Nightcap? Who do you think should dominate sports more in their prime? Shaq, Curry shooting, or prime Brady with big Woo! Man, if Shaq can shoot the ball like Steph Curry, that man averaged 100 points a night.
That's too much.
God can't get nobody that.
God ain't give you all that now.
Hell no. Absolutely not. Man, Shaq is 7'1", can shoot the ball like Steph, and be dominant like he was. Oh, man, please.
Man, please.
He get 100 a night. He averaged 100 a night. He put a record out where nobody ever break it.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you something. If Wemby can stay healthy, he gonna be close to it.
Man, we got to put some.
I'm saying from a defensive standpoint.
Oh yeah. Well, he's a better defender.
He can average 4 to 5 blocks a game, if not more. double-figure rebounds. Obviously, you know he's gonna be at least 20 points a game. Yeah, he can.
Health Will 9, shout out Keith Burns. He was my special teams coach at TSU, and also my all-time favorite coach. Love you, coach. I'm his favorite kid. He coached. That's my dog. I appreciate that. I just talked to him the other day. I talked to him Saturday. He ain't doing ish. He at Howard now. Oh, thank you guys for joining us. We really, really appreciate your support tonight. We had a nice lively chat. Even though we didn't really have a sporting event to come on after, that just goes to show you the level of support that you give a nightcap, and we can't thank you enough. Y'all know who I am. I'm your favorite uncle. That is my partner and co-host, Liberty City's own Bengals Ring of Fame honoree, Pro Bowler and All-Pro. That is Chad Ocho Cinco Johnson. And the third member of the Big Three that joins Nightcap normally on Wednesday, but since we're off this Wednesday, he decided to join us early on a Monday, and we can't thank him enough. University of Arkansas alum, Little Rock, Arkansas native, 7-time NBA All-Star of the Atlanta Hawks. That is ISO Joe Johnson. Joe, thanks for coming on with us, man.
Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for having me.
Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Please make sure you hit the like button and do us a favor. Go subscribe to the Nightcap Podcast feed wherever you get your podcast from. We would like to thank each and every one of you for your support and your continued support, because thanks to your eyes, ears, and your word of mouth, Nightcap has been a success. So thank you very much again for your support. If you're looking to purchase a bottle of Shea by LaPortier and you can't find it in a state or city near you, head to LaPortierCognac.com to purchase your bottle. We have the OG, which is the $7.50, but we also have the Junior now, which is the $3.75. Same quality, same taste, same smoothness. Premium VSOP cognac, the best on the market. Try it for yourself and you'll see. It is the smoothest, best tasting
boy,
cognac.
If you think for 1 second you got a chance to beat me in some basketball, boy, you lost your mind.
I ain't Mega Beastie, but it's Ocho now. It's me.
Head to LaPortierCognac.com to purchase your bottle. We have the OG, which is the $7.50, but we also have the Junior now, which is the $3.75. Same quality, same taste, same smoothness. Premium VSOP cognac, the best on the market. Try it for yourself and you'll see. It is the smoothest, best tasting cognac on the market. Please drink responsibly and stay safe. Please follow my media company page on all of its platforms. That's Shay Media. And my clothing company, 84, with 84 being spelled out. That link is pinned in the chat. Again, thank you guys for joining us tonight. We greatly appreciate that. The Cleveland Browns have relieved Kevin Stefanski of his duties. Pete Carroll was also relieved of his duty. Jonathan Gannon of the Arizona Cardinals was relieved of his duties today. We know Raheem Moore was relieved of his duties last night. Minnesota. The Giants made this move early in the year, and so did the Tennessee Titans. So I think that's 7 positions that are open. Still might be a possibility of some more. We'll see, but Cleveland is going in a different direction. So are some of the other teams: the Arizona Cardinals, the New York Giants, the Tennessee Titans, and the Cleveland Browns, and the Atlanta Falcons. Atlanta Falcons got a pretty good roster. If they solidify that quarterback, I expect them to be a complete team next year, because they got some defensive guys and they got some offensive weapons. I love Drake London, Bijan Robinson, Kyle Pitts. If you get him re-signed, Ocho, they got some pieces down there in Atlanta. So again, thank you guys for joining us. I'm Unc. He's Ocho. That is ISO Joe. We're off tomorrow and Wednesday. We'll see you back on Thursday. Thank you guys for joining us.
Got out of prison 2 months ago, went back to jail, got out last week.
Has he been staying here with them?
My mom tried to get a restraining order, and they said he wasn't violent, so they wouldn't give her a restraining order, so she let him stay back here.
She said something's wrong in the head. She said he just doesn't compute up here.
I'm looking for Jordan. I haven't talked to him in weeks.
Jordan's granddad and grandma are dead. That's why we're looking for Jordan.
Thursday, February 22nd, 2024, Pensacola, Florida. The call came in when a family member contacted 911 requesting a welfare check at a home on Greenbrier Boulevard after several hours without being able to reach the residence. That lack of response, unusual for the household, prompted officers to conduct a routine check to ensure nothing required immediate assistance. What they found would turn a simple welfare call into the start of a far more complex investigation. I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime. Get your daily dose of crime every single day at 3 p.m. Eastern, and we're turning it up. 2 videos per day. Don't miss a single moment and tune in.
What's the deal?
My parents...
Stay out there. 149 tonight, so. Hey, where you at? Where you at?
Hey, go ahead and cancel tonight's game, Chad.
149. I got it. 149. Cancel the 1018. Hey, crime scene, tape, all the way around. Hey, listen to me. No, listen to me. Who are we looking for?
My mom and my... Are you the fucking little piece of shit thing?
Yes.
Jordan King, J-O-R-D-O-N.
How do you know that this is who we're looking for?
So he got out of prison a few months ago. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, go ahead. You're good.
He got out of prison a few months ago. He broke into some lady's house down here in Quail Run. He went back to jail. Got out last week.
Good.
My mom tried to get a restraining order. That didn't work. They didn't give him one more chance. I tried to call her last night. I tried to call this morning.
Has he been staying here with them?
Yep.
Okay. Does he have a car?
No.
You do. Is there a car missing?
No car's missing. He doesn't have a car.
Does he have a phone?
Yes, he has a phone. I can give you the number. My parents do not own any firearms.
How old is he?
Like 24. Right? 24? Yeah, 24.
It's okay, man. Calm down. I
I'm
understand.
trying to keep it together because I know that we
I got it.
gotta get this.
When officers arrive, they already have a detail shaping their approach. The caller mentioned recent tension inside the home and difficulty communicating with one of the residents. With that information, the officers consider 2 possibilities: either a minor domestic issue or a situation involving potential risk to vulnerable individuals. That uncertainty guides their initial decisions. As they speak with a family member, they look for inconsistencies that might clarify the situation. Unusual gaps in communication, breaks in daily routines, and signs that someone inside the home may have needed help without being able to ask for it. A mention of a recently released family member with prior tension inside the household shifts the scenario away from a simple "they're not answering" and opens the possibility of a more serious incident inside of the residence.
He's in the system.
20, I may have a suspect for you here in just a second.
Bet my life on it.
When was the last time you talked to him?
To who?
To Jordan. Have you talked to him at all?
When he first got out of prison and came back and was going to try and get his life straight and ended up breaking that lady's house, I
Ain't no
didn't...
sense for you to go in. Just hang this out, help them real quick, and let me talk to him.
It was the first go around. It was...
So you haven't talked to him since he's been out of prison, since he's been back over
No,
here?
since he's been out of prison. When he got out of prison, he came back here first. And I was going to try and help him get his life back together with my parents. And he started pulling this stupid shit he always does. And I told my sister on her deathbed, I give you one chance. I gave him one chance, that was it. Have not talked to him, spoke to him since. He ended up going to jail, breaking that lady's house. Got continued, whatever. I guess it got out last week. My parents brought him here. I kept telling him it's a terrible idea, terrible idea. I'm trying to check in with him and check in with him. I tried to check in with him yesterday. He was busy running around. Called him last night, fell asleep. Called him this morning, and then called. And before I got to my job site, I said, no, you go by there. And when I came by here, I saw the porch light on, the newspaper there.
See the number one more time.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Jordan King. Anywhere that you know Jordan may be or may go. I'm working on it.
can I? He used to run with my son's basketball coach, and I can text my son, and maybe I'm not gonna tell my son what's going on.
No. Do you know your son's basketball coach's name? Does Jordan have a Facebook page?
I think from what.
Hey. What's your name, boss?
I don't know if another officer gave him my ID. He did not.
Okay.
Hold on.
No, it's okay. It's okay. So.
No, I know. I want to keep track of it.
Yeah, I'll get it for you.
Okay.
So, you're Jordan's.
I ain't nobody that well. His uncle.
Okay, your uncle. Okay.
I'm sorry, man.
No, you're good, man. You're good. I get it. I understand. Trust me. I'm just trying to figure out where we can find him, if we can find him pretty quick.
I need y'all to find him.
Yeah.
So, also, you come down here, right past Guidey. There's two, houses, palm trees they built on the backside of that Signal Hill neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
You cut through the woods. It goes all the way through Quail Run. Candlestick comes out by the Luna. That's the last place that he went and broke in that lady's house. So he could be that direction. He could be, I don't know what time of death was, man. I don't know how long he's been gone.
I doubt it. I'm sure it's. I don't know.
No, where you at?
We clear the garage, too.
Roger that.
Backyard.
Roger that. We just got done with the backyard.
Y'all cleared that fucking garage? How'd y'all do that, man? There's so much shit there.
We just went through.
I'm just making a joke, man.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm sorry, man. I didn't know if you're.
Okay.
It is a lot of stuff in there. Yeah, you
He's
are
got
right.
my ID now, right?
Yeah, he's got it.
I'm just keeping track of it. That's all, man. That's all, bro.
Hey, man. Sorry for your loss, bro. Sorry for your loss, all right? Do you, and I want you to take a breather, right?
No, I want to get through this, man. I don't want to.
No, what I'm saying as a point question, do you know anywhere he might be going or staying?
No, don't understand? No. Like I told him, the coach, the basketball coach, they live, I think, up off of, I think they live up in that direction.
Mm-hmm.
That's his buddy that he was trying to run with when he was out of prison the first time. And so that would be the only thing I could think
And
of.
you know the address and stuff?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't, but
You know the other places you might go to?
No. I mean, like I was telling him, you come down here,
Yeah.
Quail Run, Candlestick, everything over there by the Luna.
Yeah.
The last time he left here,
Yeah.
before we went back to jail just recently, he broke into some lady's house down there.
Yeah.
He used to have friends that lived in that neighborhood or something.
Yeah.
So we cut through the woods up there.
Yeah.
So maybe up there.
Did he ever get arrested or in trouble for that?
Yeah, he
Okay.
just got out.
Okay.
And they put him on a year probation. My mom tried to get a restraining order, and they said he wasn't violent, so they wouldn't give her a restraining order, so she let him stay back here.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's anybody's fault.
Yeah.
And
No.
it's just-
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of addresses in my head that we can go to.
I mean, it is their fault. She did that a week ago.
The family
So they
member
got
then
killed
reveals
later.
that the last person inside the home
Definitely
before
their
contact
fault.
was lost was a young relative who had been released from jail only days earlier. That detail widens the investigative focus. Officers are no longer assessing only the resident's absence, but also the presence of someone whose immediate history included instability and unpredictable behavior. Off camera, officers review background information indicating a progressive decline before and after his release. Difficulty maintaining routines, sudden mood changes, and growing distrust toward his surroundings. The family had attempted to intervene without institutional support, increasing the tension inside of the home. For investigators, this does not establish guilt, but it does make this individual the starting point for reconstructing the hours leading up to his disappearance.
No, he might just be a basketball coach.
And the basketball coach is friends with him?
The basketball coach's son, this kid he was running with all the
Yeah.
time. Okay, let me know if you do that, James. This weekend. Still not talking to him. The last text I have is from my mom on Friday at 5:33. But the last yes, the last phone call I have with my mom is Saturday at 1:43.
1:43 in the afternoon?
Yeah.
You physically talked to her on that time?
Yes, for... Hold on, I'll tell you how long. It was just for 1 minute, but I talked to her because I was making sure her phone was back. She got her phone in the toilet on Friday. I told her to put it in a bag of rice, and I called her on Friday. She said, back up and running, and I called her on Saturday to make sure something was good.
Let me ask you this. Did your mom and dad have any firearms?
No.
None?
No, I told everybody that already.
I just want to make sure.
No, they don't have any firearms. They don't have any kind of weird medieval weapons or anything like that. Any kind of household item you can pick up. I mean, that's what it is, but no, nothing like that. Not to say he hasn't procured a gun from somewhere.
When you came in, did you unlock the door? Was the door unlocked?
I put the code in.
Yeah, he had to unlock it.
It's on an automatic 3-minute lock, so after 3 minutes it automatically locks. So it wouldn't have been unlocked. And I heard the deadbolt.
Where do you know where he's been staying at here?
That's front room right here.
Front bedroom?
If you go down the hallway and take a right, you go all the way straight down into that room.
So would it be the far window?
No, it's this one.
Yeah. Sure that's him.
This is nephew? Okay.
Jordan Dominique King.
Yeah.
That's it.
Has he got tats all on his neck?
Yes. Oh, 6/15. Sorry, my sister's birthday is June 99. Sister's birthday is June 6th.
Okay. You're good.
That's fuck them.
Okay. You weren't able to find that coach?
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
No, you're good.
You mind if I just sit in this?
Yeah.
Coke over here?
Yeah.
Hi, man. Wish I had my cigarettes on the outside. Were they both in the bedroom?
One's in the bedroom, the other one's in another room.
Which room? I just want to know.
Whatever room is over that way, yeah.
So my dad's there, my mom?
No. That was your dad.
My dad?
Yeah.
Did you find the dog?
Yes.
The dog dead too?
No, the dog's alive. It was hiding. It was scared. Can you see him?
Oh, well, sorry, it's on a text. I was trying to find.
So,
Yeah.
okay, hold on. Let me write that down. And his son is who your nephew runs around with?
Yeah. 371 Charlton.
Is where who?
That's where my son's basketball coach lives. That's their parcel?
Yeah. Hold on.
Go ahead, whatever you need to do, man. Yeah, it's that parcel right there.
Wait, which one?
That one. Right here. That one right there. If you click on it, it'll bring up all.
That's where he lives?
Yes. There's all the information right there.
Okay. Coach, his son is friends with a suspect. Address for him is...
Where's that at?
It's going to be over in the Cantonment area.
I'll be here in just a second. And we'll give you everything we got. We'll assist them.
Okay.
At this stage, officers formally place a name into the timeline. Jordan Dominique King, the adult grandson of the residents and the last confirmed person inside of the home before communication stopped. Internally, they already know that he had been released from jail only 7 days earlier and had a recent history of paranoid episodes, erratic behavior, and multiple unsuccessful attempts by his family to obtain professional help for him. Neighbors provide a key detail. In the days prior, they had seen King acting disorganized, talking to himself, knocking on doors, and seeking help to talk to his grandparents, as if he believed something was preventing contact. This behavior aligns with earlier reports describing delusional thinking and defensive reactions to routine situations. Combined with recent household friction and the presence of only everyday objects inside the home, investigators become increasingly focused on what may have happened in the hours before officers arrived.
What was he in prison for?
Stupid wannabe thugs robbing people. All kinds of...
After I saw his picture, he looks familiar.
Probably.
I don't know where.
Why should he look like every other piece of shit that does the same stuff?
So you haven't talked to him since he's been back over here, since your mom and dad let him back in?
No. knowing the other night when I talked to Mom, the last time I talked to her, I talked to her very briefly because he was in the background trying to talk to me. And so Mom was like, I'll give you a call later on and talk to you. And I was like, okay, I'll call you later.
Did she say that they hadn't been having any issues with him at all or anything?
I mean, he got out what? I don't even think he's been out 7 days.
When you talked to her on Saturday, did she seem like anything was wrong or?
Not to the extent of this, but just maybe argumentative. She kind of implied, but not.
Okay.
If I thought it was more, y'all would have got the phone call then and I'd have been over here.
Okay.
Jordan. That's what you want to call him.
So where is his parents at? Are they estranged?
So my sister passed away a few years ago, and his biological father went to prison when he was real little, and I have no idea if he's still there, if he's out, if he's dead, or what. Don't really care, to be honest with you. His stepfather lives in Texas. And that's my sister's ex-husband. They broke up before, they separated before, she passed away, blah, blah, blah. But
anywhere you can think of friends or her that he would be at?
We already have that.
That's it. When he got out of prison in like November, December, or whatever it was, before we broke out Lee's house and ended up going back like 5 days later, that's the kid he was running with. And that was the whole problem. He was trying to go out and run, do the stupid stuff he wanted to do.
We have an address for him and all that. We haven't put anything out yet.
I mean,
Not yet. I was kind of letting let me hear this beat should be blowing up in a second. Just to give them that and let them talk to him just real quick, and then we'll.
Hey, just something I want to confirm. This is something I overheard. Did you say that your mom's wallet and stuff is gone?
No, so when I came back through the living room, I saw on a card table in the living room, it doesn't have any cards in it, so I tried to let them know he's probably got her credit card, so y'all can put that out.
Yeah.
When he runs that,
so the wallet, but the cards are gone.
That's what I saw. Now, it could be my mom switching wallets, but if he's doing all this...
Okay.
If you get any credit card on business or anything,
Okay.
Do you need their full names? I need full names, date of birth, my parents, all that. So you need that info?
Yes.
their grandparents.
Jordan.
Jordan T is
Their grandson.
Jordan T, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
King.
King.
Date of birth 9/30/47.
Yes, sir.
And my dad is King
King.
Jr.
Yep.
1/25/47.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do you have any videos on your house? Video cameras?
No.
Okay.
Lights out and everything.
Ever seen anything recently that was suspicious to you?
Just him, the way he acts. But, I mean,
Who's him?
the ex-felon, the guy, it's their grandson. What's his name? Jordan King. Jordon. King. He just got out of jail.
King?
Yes.
I remember seeing him.
Okay.
Yeah.
And when you say he's been acting strange, what do you mean?
Well, a couple of days ago, I'm coming out this way from the woods, and so he's outside. He comes over, to talk to me, and he wanted me, and he said my grandmother was supposed to pick me up 30 minutes ago, and she didn't do it. And he said, can you call them for me? So I called the grandparents, and I got the grandmother on the phone, and she said, just tell him to go in the house and wait for me, because apparently seemed like he had been in the house. Well, he had been, because he told me. He came
What day was this again?
This was like 2 days ago. I mean, if you need to know the exact day.
Yes, please. That'd be great.
I gotta go walk in the house.
No problem, man. I'll be right here.
Officers now attempt to reconstruct the environment King was living in before his disappearance. The family member explains the tension inside the home did not begin with his latest return. It had been building for months alongside unsuccessful attempts to secure psychiatric intervention for episodes of severe paranoia documented in prior records. Neighbors add that King appeared detached from reality and showed signs of escalating impulsivity, particularly concerning given his lack of clinical oversight after release. The confirmation that personal belongings inside of the home remain untouched, along with recent 911 calls about concerning behavior, suggests that the breaking point may have occurred before anyone outside the home had a chance to intervene. Each account helps to define a critical window in which King had showed unmistakable signs of decline that went unaddressed by any formal system.
I didn't go inside at all.
February 19th.
February 19th?
Yeah, I guess that was 2 days ago.
Okay, so he's outside asking you to call his grandparents, and you call his grandparents.
Exactly. She said, telling, and he told me the reason he came out was he heard jiggling at the back door. Somebody jiggled it, and he thought somebody might be trying to break in. So that's why he's out, and so she told
So the reason he came out is because he heard the back door jiggling?
Yes, the knob or something like that.
Okay.
That's what he told me. And so then I'm on the phone with his grandmother.
You need something? Oh, okay.
So I'm on the phone with his grandmother, and she said, just tell him to go back inside. So I said, she said, go back inside, and he didn't want to do it. So there's back and forth, right? And finally she said to me, will you hand him the phone? Okay? Handed him the phone. They talked for a while, and she finally got him convinced to go back in. He hands me the phone.
Yeah.
I think it's over with. But he said, he starts walking toward the corner door, and he said, can you come with me? He said, will you come with me? Because I'm afraid to go in there by myself and just watch me until I get in and all that. And I said, see, I already knew he was a convicted felon, and he was screw loose. She had told me that before. So I said, look, I'm not going to get any more involved in this than that. And so I came in the house, and I'm pretty sure he went in the house.
Okay.
That's my last encounter.
Yes, sir. What's a good phone number for you? Okay. Do you have an ID on you I can see? Would you mind going and getting that? I appreciate it, sir. Thank you. What's that? Other than, I mean, I don't know how long the Signal 7s have been, Signal 7, but he's saying on the 19th that Jordan King was out here asking him to call his grandparents, and he calls grandparents, and they're telling him to go back inside the house and wait for him, and then he, Jordan, asks this guy to go inside with him, and he refuses to do so. Thanks, sir. I appreciate it.
You haven't heard any commotion or anything going on? No commotion. No. No.
Are you here normally like 24 hours a day? Or?
No, I'm not. I'm here from like, I used to spend the night at my girlfriend's house. I'm here from like 9 in the morning until 3, plus or minus 2 hours on either side.
Okay. Do you remember what time on the 19th that this happened? When?
Yeah, when I came out, probably it would have been about
1400, somewhere in there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, closer.
How much do you weigh?
140.
All right. And you got brown eyes?
Yes.
Okay. We gotta put all this information down. You know how it is.
Gotcha. Before he went to prison, she was telling me that he is. She said something's wrong with him in the head. She said he's crazy. He just can't. He just doesn't compute up here.
Okay, so this is 6 years ago. His mother?
His grandmother.
Okay, that you talked to on the phone. Got it.
Yeah. But I was talking to her in person.
Yeah.
So she had told me there's something he can't. There's just something wrong with him in the head.
Yeah.
But then one last thing. So when he and I were talking, I mean, you can tell that you're not talking to somebody. Almost like you're trying to talk to a dog. You know, they hear you. There's no way you can carry on an intelligent conversation with him. Is what it seemed like.
Yes, sir.
You know, because his mind, he was paranoid and all of, you know.
Yes, sir. Okay. I appreciate you talking with me.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, and if you remember anything, please call us, okay? I can't tell you what's going on inside because it's an active investigation, but I can give you a card, so if you have any questions, you can give us a call. Or if you remember something after I leave, you can give a call, okay?
At this stage, officers compared neighborhood accounts with background information not visible on camera. In the months prior, King had displayed disorganized behavior in public places and undergone a brief evaluation that never progressed to treatment due to limited availability in crisis response services. That incomplete record now carries significant weight. They also confirmed that after his release, King was not placed under any community supervision program, despite clear indicators that he needed oversight. This institutional gap raises one central question. How can someone with documented risk indicators remain completely unsupervised during such a critical period? The accumulation of isolated warnings, previous reports, incomplete evaluations, disorganized episodes, ultimately fell entirely on the family, with no agency responsible for his transition back into the community. For investigators, this absence of structure is as consequential as King's behavior itself.
She taking this? Or, you know?
I don't think so, because, I mean, we're literally...
I got you.
Here, I timed everything.
I just had some information for whoever's doing it. Yeah, I haven't gone in either. I just put the tape around.
It's going to be Frank.
Okay.
Because
he was here.
He was here. Him and Sterling are both here.
I'll get with it. Because I have a suspect name. I don't know if he probably has that talking to this guy. But Jordan King, I guess, just got out of jail, but he's the grandson that has been living here. So.
Jordan King? And he's not one of them?
No, it's...
Okay.
My understanding is a mom and dad that are dead. So. Hey, Mr. I know you talked to him on the 19th when that happened.
Yes.
Did you see him at any other time after that? Or was that the last time you saw him?
Actually, I saw him yesterday. Hang on.
Yeah, no pressure, man. Just...
Good times. I saw him.
Go ahead.
When I backed out to go to my girlfriend's house.
Mhm.
He was... Yes. Yesterday.
Okay. So today's the 22nd, so this was Wednesday the 21st that you saw him?
I thought it was the 21st when I thought
No time
the 21st is when I saw it.
Oh, okay. No, you told me the 19th.
Oh, I did. Okay, the night that which was 2 days ago, right? I'm sorry.
No, the 19th was Monday.
Okay. So then, yeah, it would have been on the 20th.
Do you need to get your phone to look at your past phone calls? Maybe that'll help you remember when this was? Because it is pretty important I get the right dates.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was on the phone with them, like I said.
With Grandma?
Yeah, with Grandma. On Monday. So let's... Monday. Yes.
Monday was the 19th. Okay, so Monday, do you remember what time you were on the phone with Grandma? Since you're looking at the phone there, it should tell you. I know it was between 13 and 1400, you said. It may not show it, I'm not sure. But
Yeah, I'm thinking it's but I'm almost...
1344, there's an outgoing call?
Yes. Is that it? You see it? Wait, you see... Where do you see that?
where it says 1344.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yes.
1344. So that's when you're out with him and calling Grandma. And then you said you saw him again. When was that?
Yeah. So. Okay. So that was Tuesday. Yesterday was Wednesday.
293, or 313.
If I can call my girlfriend to, I got over to her house the day it happened. I told her, yeah, he's sitting outside, probably, you know.
Okay.
If you got time.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, she's not answering.
Car 312, good.
Oh, but it was either back out. I'm pretty sure it was the day before yesterday, so that would have been
Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the very next day. Because I'm backing out, and then so he's sitting out there in the sun in a lawn chair or something.
Jordan King was sitting?
Yes.
Sitting in the front yard?
Well, see the garbage can there, and the two, like, it's like he was kind of nestled up in there. So, you know, he was
Front of the house though, right?
in front of the house.
Got it.
Yeah, kind of halfway secluded, you know.
I don't know if this is going to help or anything, but there was a call for Jordan King from the 18th on Sunday. That was at Studio 6 on time for us.
Probably 2:30.
The caller was an employee. She said that he was hanging around making her uncomfortable and that he was refusing to leave when he was asked.
Okay.
How was he coded? It was coded 68K King. It was coded by car 46. Not sure if he made contact.
All right, but yeah, if you think of it and you're like, oh, I know exactly what day it was, just call that number I gave you, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
How you doing? You missed me? Hey, can I speak to you for just a second? Anybody else here with you today?
Is White on the out?
No.
No, I'm just on.
He has a Lexus, right?
Yes.
Hey, there's a.
Huh?
Does it have a gray stripe on the bottom?
Not to my knowledge.
There's a white Lexus right back there in the cul-de-sac. Somebody go back there and see if anybody's in there. Jordan.
Oh, my goodness. He out?
So, do you know where your son is?
No, he was just here. He just left and went to the store, but I thought he was still here. But he was just at the house.
Has he said anything to you about Jordan?
No, he hadn't.
Do you mind calling him and see if he'll come back over here real quick?
Sure.
He's not in any trouble. We're looking for Jordan. But don't tell him. You know what I mean?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, where you at? Where you at? Hey, come into the house for a minute. Come into the house for a minute. Have you talked to Jordan? Oh, you hadn't talked to Jordan? Okay. Okay, you're looking for Jordan. All right, then.
Yeah, I got him around
Okay.
here. He's around here for sure.
Let me know whenever y'all get 1025 with him who it is. Why would your boy park his car over here?
I don't know, man. I don't have a clue.
Lieutenant, I'm coming over there to talk to you.
He went west. Also, if you come down the main way, you tell them you can get back here. Just come all the way down.
Go ahead.
Well, like I said, I don't know a ton about it. You know a lot more. That's why I'm going to let you talk with him a minute, okay?
You ain't in no trouble. Okay? So, just chill for a second. Where are you coming from? What were you doing?
I live in this neighborhood, sir.
I understand that.
He's a walking ground so you can walk. And I just walked to the cut right here, smoke my black and mild, and that's that.
I mean, I don't care. I'm just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nigga, you just asked, so you
I'm
do
looking
care.
for it. Okay.
I haven't talked to him in weeks, so I don't know
In
what's
weeks?
going on. Yeah.
When was the last time you talked to him?
Whenever his grandfather told me that he worked to ride somebody's home, that was it.
So don't nobody know y'all but the
You talked to him on the phone?
No, I talked to his grandfather. I had talked to George.
You haven't talked to him. Have you seen Jordan?
I don't know what this is all about. I just went to the store, grabbed a black and mild, and
big picture here, okay? So you're not in any trouble, okay? Unless you don't tell us the truth and we find out that you're lying. I'm not saying you are. Nobody's pointing fingers at anybody. Okay. And man to man, I feel you, okay? How would you get in touch with Jordan if you could? Off Greenbrier?
Yes, sir. Down the road for 6 kids.
Yeah.
So you already know.
Yeah.
That's only me. You know what I mean? If I would talk to him or whatnot.
Let me explain to you what we're doing here, okay? Jordan's granddad and grandma. That's why we're looking for Jordan. So, remember what I told you a minute ago? Don't get yourself wrapped up in nothing in the big picture. So, we gotta find Jordan. Because right now he's the suspect. Okay?
Officers begin mapping King's movements using external records. After leaving the residence, he generated no activity in any system typically used to track a recently released individual. A silence that often indicates unplanned travel on foot and impulsive decision-making. They also confirmed that King had intentionally distanced himself from most relatives prior to the incident, reinforcing his growing isolation. Without a reintegration plan or formal supervision, investigators have limited information about his mental state in the days before the call. Evidence inside the home shows that certain objects had not been moved for days, expanding the possible time frame of events and raising the question of how long King had remained in the house before leaving. With these elements, officers narrowed the search to areas that King frequented during previous episodes of disorganization. One additional pattern guides them. In prior interventions, King tended to return to emotionally charged locations, places tied to conflict or past assistance, behavior driven more by emotional memory than logic, but predictable enough to identify likely areas where he could be found.
So anything that you can do to help us out on finding him would be 1,000% greatly appreciated. Yeah.
Trashy neighbors.
Not saying he did it. Nobody's saying anything to that, okay? But Jordan's in the wind.
Most likely, it sounds like if
there's anything that you...
If you guys want me to, man, you guys want me to help you guys out.
Yeah. If you 100%.
I don't have any, I haven't talked to him in weeks, but I'm on probation 5 years. If I can help you guys out, can you knock my probation time down?
I can't do any of that, but we can talk to your probation officer or the judge or whoever on your behalf if you help us find him. You know what I'm saying?
If I get on my Facebook and unblock him, I have to talk to him. I can unblock his Facebook.
Do you know where he would go? Do you know anybody else that he hangs out with? A girl? Anything?
Yeah. This girl, I took him to her house one time.
How long ago was that?
2 months ago.
Okay.
She lives over there in the Ridgewood area.
Do you know her name?
That's right. No.
So you saying, first off, you said you hadn't talked to him in a couple of weeks. Now you're saying a couple of months.
You said months a long time.
Is it a couple of months or a couple of weeks?
Last time I talked to him was when he got out of prison. He was riding around with his grandmother.
What car was that they were riding in?
His grandmother's car, black car?
Is it a black little two-door car?
Yeah.
Like BMW?
They do have it out front, but it was another black car. I mean, I can try to get on my phone and unblock him on Facebook so I can get in contact with him and see where he's at. If you guys want me to do that.
Yeah, give us just a second. Like I said, you ain't in no trouble.
I know that.
So, do what you can. Talk to this officer right here that's coming up. And see if you can maybe remember the girl's name. Do you know exactly where her trailer is?
Yes, I do. You guys, I can hop in the car and show y'all, but,
do you know any other male friends that he has that he would freaking contact or hang out with or whatever?
I'm the only one. I'm like a big brother. I can take you to the water, but I can't make you drink the water.
You're not being arrested right this second, you're being detained. Ward or anybody on file? We got him detained. Hey Jordan, you got any weapons on you, brother? No. Okay. I'm just going to make sure you don't, okay?
I'm walking all damn day. I ain't doing anything wrong. You tell me why y'all pulled a 4-5D?
No weapons or anything in here, bro?
No search. That's why you searching my bag?
I'm not searching.
Yes, sir. I just got out of prison. I just know about the law, so,
How long ago did you get out of prison?
I ain't going back to the county jail, but I've been walking all day. What I do wrong, sir?
You've been walking all day today?
Yes, sir.
Where do you live at?
Where I see the gas station.
Okay.
See something what's going on?
We'll talk to you in just a second.
You know, body camera, sir?
Shit.
I know this sounds crazy. I don't know if you probably never heard of it, but I was in jail with nose swarm and all that Santa Rosa.
Yeah.
So whatever this is about, you know what I'm saying? It seems kind of serious to me because I pulled up like 4 deep, but I feel like it might be playing that like I'm being targeted, but I don't know what's going on. I'm thirsty, so I'm trying to walk.
Okay. What is it?
The car you can sit in. That's a patrol.
Yeah.
Just being stained.
We all have dogs, so you don't want to sit in our back seats, you know what I mean?
I can do with my bag.
It's going to be.
Like literally, I know really, I can check my text messages. I've been texting my family, trying to get a ride. Nobody texts me back, but the government's messing with my phone, but. And that was you did, sir? I've been literally just walking around the city. Like, I don't have a car. I've been walking around the city, trying to make it back.
How long ago did you get out of prison?
November 29th, 2023.
I got you.
I just got out of county jail. Last month.
You don't have any weapons or anything in here, do you? No guns, none of that stuff?
It's got to be inventory before you go in the car.
No?
It's got to be inventory before you go in the back of the cop car.
I'm saying,
Let's take it with us.
if y'all are searching my dad, right?
We're not searching.
All right.
After his arrest, Jordan Dominique King was booked into the Escambia County Jail, where he remains held without bond as the case proceeds through the judicial system. A county grand jury indicted him on 2 counts of first-degree murder, placing the case within the category of capital offenses. The court ordered psychiatric evaluations to determine whether King has the legal capacity to understand the proceedings and assist in his defense, an expected step in cases involving documented instability. Meanwhile, prosecutors compile forensic evidence and witness testimony to support the charges, while the defense prepares arguments related to King's mental state at the time of the incident. Under Florida law, a conviction for first-degree allows only 2 sentencing outcomes: life imprisonment without the possibility of parole, or the death penalty, with a final decision depending on what is proven in court.
favorite cousin.
January 4th, 2022, 1 a.m. A security camera mounted above the front entrance captured a chilling moment that would haunt investigators for years to come. The young man entered his apartment with another person, a 17-year-old girl, his favorite cousin, the girl who trusted him completely. Later, the footage showed him backing his white sedan into the driveway, carefully, methodically, the trunk now facing away from the street, hidden from view. Minutes passed. Then, the car drove away into the darkness. When it returned, less than 10 minutes later, the trunk was empty. But the girl who had entered that house that night, she never left. Not through the front door, not through any door. And what the cameras didn't capture, what happened inside those walls during those crucial hours, would become the center of one of Detroit's most disturbing murder cases. A case where the truth was buried not only in a landfill, but beneath layers of lies from someone who was supposed to protect her. Because sometimes, the person you trust most is the one who means you the greatest harm. Sierra Milton woke up on the morning of January 5th, 2022, with a gnawing feeling in her gut. Her eldest daughter, Zion Foster, hadn't come home the night before. The 17-year-old's bed sat empty, untouched. For most mothers, this might trigger immediate panic. But Sierra knew her daughter's history. Zion was a high school senior at East Detroit High School, bright, spirited, and admittedly rebellious. Just months earlier, she'd celebrated her 17th birthday in November. Like many teenagers testing boundaries, she'd threatened to run away before. Twice the previous year, frustrated with her mother's rules, she'd actually done it. The first time, 16-year-old Zion fled to her grandmother's house. Convinced to return, she stayed only days before leaving again, prompting Sierra to call the police. But both incidents proved to be false alarms. The teenager was struggling. Her grandmother's recent cancer diagnosis weighed heavily on her. Independence called to her like a siren song. But this morning felt different. Zion had worked her serving shift at the Detroit Wing Company the night before. She'd come home. She'd asked permission to go out afterward. And here's the thing she'd been honest about, where she was going and who she'd be with. Her favorite cousin, Jalen. Sierra trusted him. She'd watched Zion leave with him at least twice a month for the past year. She'd greeted Jalen herself in the driveway when he picked her daughter up. Sierra had agreed. She watched Zion walk out the door shortly before 11 p.m. That was the last time she saw her daughter alive. The text message came from Vertez Gonzalez, Zion's boyfriend and fellow high schooler. Had Sierra heard from Zion? Because he couldn't reach her anymore. The last message he'd received came at midnight. 3 simple letters that now haunt everyone involved. On my way. On my way. But Zion never made it home. Calls went straight to voicemail. Messages throughout the night sat undelivered, trapped in digital limbo. Finally, at 8 a.m., Vertez sent a message that captured his growing dread. Are you alive? Followed by, this is the worst thing ever. Sierra immediately reached out to Jalen Brazier. If anyone knew where Zion was, it would be him. They were close, practically inseparable, or so she thought. Jalen's response stopped her cold. He hadn't seen Zion. In fact, he claimed he hadn't seen or spoken to his cousin in years. 3 years, to be exact. Sierra's mind reeled. How could that be possible when Jalen had been in her driveway just weeks ago? When she'd watched her daughter leave with him twice a month? When Zion specifically told her she was spending time with her favorite cousin? Jalen pressed her. How often had Zion claimed to be with him? Once or twice a month, Sierra confirmed. His response came laced with frustration. Zion's lies about him were sneaky as hell and not safe, he said. She must have been using him as cover, spending time with someone else who lived near his house. He even offered evidence. Zion shared her location with boyfriend Vertez, a fact born from his admitted insecurity about their relationship. That location data placed her across the street from Jalen's home at 11:24 p.m. on January 4th. Vertez, ever vigilant, had screenshot his girlfriend's location at that exact time. So Jalen's theory seemed plausible. Maybe Zion was seeing someone else on his street. Maybe she was using his name as an alibi. There was just one problem with this theory. It was a complete lie. East Point police weren't exactly rushing to help. Sierra's missing person report met bureaucratic indifference. Her daughter had a history of running away, they reminded her bluntly. The officer handling the case didn't mince words. I'm going to be honest with you. We're taking this as she's a runaway. Receiving little support from law enforcement, Sierra took matters into her own hands. Family and friends rallied. They posted flyers across Detroit. They held rallies. They spoke to anyone who would listen. The media picked up the story. "We need your eyes," Sierra pleaded to cameras. "The police need your help." Meanwhile, officers eventually made their way to Jalen Brazier's home. They found him there with his longtime girlfriend, Katrina Smith. The 23-year-old father of 2 young boys, ages 1 and 2, seemed cooperative. He invited officers inside to look around. His story remained consistent. He hadn't seen his cousin in nearly a year since May 2021, he claimed. It was Zion's mother and her boyfriend who seemed fixated on this idea that she'd been with him. He'd even offered to show Sierra his Ring camera footage to prove Zion was never there. When Sierra examined the footage, she noticed something. Gaps. Missing entries for the night of January 4th. Obviously deleted, she thought. But police found nothing suspicious in their search. No signs Zion had been there. They listened while Jalen explained his frustrations over being dragged into drama caused by a 17-year-old cousin he rarely saw anymore. "She's known to be a runaway," he told officers, his voice rising with apparent exasperation. "Like, she's run away 4 times. Every time she's at some dude's house. Her mom knows this. Her mom's just playing it a certain way, and it's making me so uncomfortable." The officers left, seemingly satisfied. But Sierra Milton knew better. She'd seen Jalen in her driveway. She'd hugged him. She knew he was lying. The question was why. Sometimes the simplest solution cracks a case wide open. If Zion's location data placed her across from Jalen's house, why not check the neighbor's doorbell cameras? The footage told a story Jalen desperately wanted to hide. At approximately 11:15 p.m. on January 4th, a white sedan, the car known to be driven by Jalen Brazier, pulled into his driveway. 2 individuals emerged, clearly visible walking into the house. 1 male, 1 female. Now, Jalen had driven his girlfriend Katrina to work just before 11 p.m. that night. She worked the midnight shift at a manufacturing job 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. The second individual entering the house at 11:15 couldn't have been Katrina. Phone location data confirmed what the camera revealed. The 2 people entering Jalen's home that night were Jalen Brazier and Zion Foster. The camera never showed Zion leaving. But at 1 a.m., that same camera captured something chilling. Jalen's car pulled out of the driveway, then backed in. The trunk now faced the backyard, hidden from view. After a few minutes, the car drove off. It returned less than 10 minutes later. Search warrants came swiftly. Inside the house, nothing. The car's contents were carefully itemized and examined, but there was no clear evidence of what happened to Zion. That is, until law enforcement brought in the canine units. The dogs indicated clearly at the trunk of Jalen's car. The unmistakable scent of death lingered there. On January 19th, accompanied by a friend who happened to be a lawyer, Jalen voluntarily sat down with detectives. The evidence against him had become overwhelming. It was time, his lawyer must have advised, to get ahead of the narrative. Jalen offered what he claimed was the truthful version of events from that night. Yes, he'd picked up Zion from her home. Yes, he brought her back to his place. He put his 2 young children to bed, then joined Zion downstairs in the living room. They talked about normal teenage things, her improving relationship with her mother, her boyfriend, plans for prom, her job, dreams of getting her own apartment. They used some recreational substances together, he said. Then Zion got sleepy. Her head tilted back as she appeared to nap while sitting upright on the couch. He went into the other room to pour himself a drink. When he returned 15 to 20 minutes later, something was wrong. Her pulse was faint, he claimed. Then her heartbeat became non-existent. His young cousin had simply died on his couch, just like that. Instead of calling 911, Jalen said he panicked, not knowing how she died. He feared it would appear as though he'd killed her. So he made a choice that would haunt this case. "I put her in my trunk," he told detectives, his voice steady and matter-of-fact, "and I took her to Highland Park and put her inside of a trash receptacle, and I left." Detectives pressed him. How did he know Zion was actually dead? According to his story, the 17-year-old had inexplicably and abruptly stopped breathing. But was she truly gone? She wasn't breathing, Jalen insisted. Her heartbeat was like I couldn't read a heartbeat, couldn't feel a heartbeat or anything, so I would say she was dead, definitely. The timeline matched disturbingly well with other evidence. Jalen claimed Zion had been at his home for roughly 2 hours before she died, placing her time of death just past 1 a.m. Cell phone records showed her device dropped off the network at exactly 1 a.m., the same moment she stopped responding to messages from Vertez. Jalen also claimed he hadn't deleted any data from his phone since that night, but investigators discovered he performed a full factory reset just 2 days later, effectively wiping everything from his device. Still, the movements of his phone could be pieced together through cell tower data. This placed Jalen at the dumpsters in Highland Park at 1 a.m. He led detectives to the location where he claimed to have left Zion's body weeks before. There was no longer any sign of her there. The trash had long since been collected and compacted. Sierra Milton's world shattered when she learned what her nephew had done. He said that my baby just died, she recounted, her voice breaking, and then that he threw her in a dumpster, like she was trash. When Jalen sat down for a follow-up interview the next day, January 20th, his story began to change. Now he claimed they'd taken hallucinogens that night. The powerful substances must have caused her heart to stop, he suggested. This explanation was about as medically plausible as his previous assertion, which is to say, not at all. The detective saw an opening. Perhaps Jalen would use the drugs as an excuse for his actions, for whatever steps he took to end his younger cousin's life. Did you have like a freaking momentary, didn't know what you were doing moment? The detective pressed. The problem with those substances is when you're on them, you don't know what you're doing. Did you do something? But Jalen wouldn't bite. I was completely comfortable, he insisted. The detective failed to elicit a confession. Without this admission, and without locating Zion's body, there wasn't enough evidence to proceed with a murder indictment. Jalen was placed under arrest anyway for one count of lying to police. His false statements had actively deceived investigators about Zion's whereabouts, her health and safety, and his interaction with her. It wasn't murder, but it was something. The search for Zion Foster became one of the most extraordinary efforts in Detroit law enforcement history. Garbage collection trucks working in Highland Park were tracked to specified areas in local landfills. An estimated 8-week project was launched to sort through literally mountains of waste from all over the Detroit area, compiled over several weeks. Dozens of volunteers, mostly wearing masks and hazmat suits, assisted by heavy machinery, picked through layer after layer of the landfill, systematically, methodically, looking for any sign of the 17-year-old girl someone had thrown away. We're doing what's right for the right reasons, officials announced. And we're going to do everything we possibly can to bring some degree of closure. Will never be complete closure, but some degree of closure and justice to this family. Meanwhile, Jalen Brazier faced up to 4 years in prison for lying to police. The Detroit Police Department, assisted by the FBI, continued seeking a warrant for murder. At his sentencing for the lying charge, Jalen pled his case. 1. I did turn myself in. Yes, I lied. But I was not in the right state of mind. There was no way for me to prepare for a situation like that. I was scared. I don't know exactly how she passed, what caused her to pass. I just know 1 minute she was cool. She was fine. She lay back for a minute. Next thing I know, she was dead. The judge wasn't having it. You think she dies, and then you dispose of her body? Just like that? That was your choice? Jalen tried to explain his panic, his confusion, his fear, but the judge cut him off. Stop it. I won't have any conversation in this courtroom. Jalen Brazier was sentenced to 23 months in prison. While incarcerated, Jalen's phone calls home to girlfriend Katrina and other family members were monitored closely. He occasionally used another inmate's calling code in a failed attempt to keep conversations private. He also possessed a prohibited cell phone, which he used to exchange thousands of messages with Katrina. Repeatedly, in his calls, Jalen would ask if anything major had happened. This seemed to be poorly concealed code. Was he asking whether the massive landfill search had found anything? Or anyone? The most logical and possible one right now, he told Katrina in one recorded call, is that there's nothing major. Nothing major is new. And due to that, there's a last effort to put together any types of anything. His relief was palpable. Keep your head up. Don't say nothing. Think about that for a moment. If Jalen's story was truthful, if Zion had died abruptly from some unknown and nonviolent cause, then there would be every reason for him to want her found. Finding Zion would exonerate him. The quicker the better. Wishing for her discovery should also be the sentiment of a loving cousin who cared about his family's peace of mind. Instead, over and over again, he expressed relief that no major developments had occurred in the search. As the final days of the landfill project approached, he began referring to it as a search for COVID. It was supposed to stop the COVID thing, he told Katrina cryptically, and it's not searching for COVID, so usually there's an update before that, but actually nothing. So don't worry about nothing. Jalen served just over 9 months before being granted early release through a special 90-day incarceration program, a boot camp designed like a military program, where inmates convicted of certain crimes can better themselves and earn early release. It had been nearly a year. Zion had not been found. An indictment for murder had not been sought, and now the prime suspect walked free, returning to his home and his family. Sierra Milton's anguished question echoed through the community. Why is this man free? What can I admit to this and still be let free? Jalen Brazier's freedom was short-lived. On June 13, 2023, after a year-and-a-half investigation, the Detroit Police Department was finally granted a warrant for arrest. The 24-year-old would face charges of second-degree murder as well as tampering with evidence. Upon his arrest, 2 additional cell phones were seized. Despite the factory reset Jalen had performed on his device, investigators made a breakthrough. His search history had been held in cloud storage. On January 7th, 3 days after dumping his cousin's body in a dumpster, Jalen had performed a series of revealing Google searches. Are garbage trucks also crushers? What is the force of the machinery? How do police get your phone history? How do you know if police are watching you? But that wasn't all. In the months before the incident, Jalen had performed numerous disturbingly suggestive searches for adult content involving taboo family dynamics. Experts retrieved the video results of these searches. Some were reportedly very violent, as well as disturbing in nature. The digital evidence painted a dark picture of a man who'd been fixating on his teenage cousin, then scrambling to cover his tracks when something went horribly wrong. As the case approached trial, a preliminary hearing offered insight into the defense strategy. Cortez Gonzalez testified that he believed his girlfriend was taking regular medication for epilepsy. Zion had told him she suffered seizures, he said, and without her medication, they became more frequent and severe. He'd even witnessed what he thought might have been a seizure, Zion, becoming momentarily faint, slouching forward before regaining her composure after just a few seconds. The defense had found their angle. Perhaps Zion's medical condition led to her death suddenly in Jalen's living room. Maybe she'd had a seizure. There was just one problem with this theory. Sierra Milton, whose youngest child was in fact diagnosed with epilepsy, testified that Zion had never suffered a seizure. Hundreds of pages of medical records covering years of treatment supported Sierra's assertion. Nonetheless, Jalen Brazier's version of events was now being framed in this new light for the jury. The trial lasted 2 full weeks in May 2024. Jalen chose not to testify. The state called 32 witnesses. The defense called none. Prosecutors revealed evidence that shocked even seasoned courtroom observers. Zion's old cell phone safe at home because she'd gotten a new one contained months of correspondence between her and her favorite cousin. Over 4,000 distinct texts were retrieved. The messages Jalen sent ranged from subtle and unsettling to highly inappropriate. At times, they were romantic in nature. He routinely invited her to his home while his girlfriend was away. He offered to put her up in his basement if she ran away. He advised her on how to evade police if she disappeared again. Wayne County Assistant Prosecutor Ryan Elsey described the texts as pervasive, at times complimentary of her intelligence and looks, at other times probing in an immature way. Jalen suggested to Zion that other people thought they were a couple. He claimed Katrina was jealous of her. He bragged about how easily he could be with women. At one point, he called himself a god. Prosecutor Elsey concluded by telling the jury that the 23-year-old had been systematically manipulating his younger cousin for years, that he had fantasies about her, and that on January 4th, he acted on his impulses. This was the twisted motive that led to her death. Jurors heard about how Jalen learned that Katrina was pregnant with their 3rd child on the day he brought Zion to his house. Messages between the couple showed how he lied to her about what he was doing after dropping her off at work. That night, Katrina felt ill. Nausea, hot spells. She'd been to the emergency room earlier that day. Hours later at work, the symptoms resumed. She messaged repeatedly that she felt too sick to stay, asking him to pick her up. At 1 a.m., I think I need to come home. At 1:26, I don't feel good. Minutes later, my stomach hurts. I feel sick and keep getting hot and cold. Jalen's response? You can make it, baby. He finally picked her up at nearly 3 a.m. When he did, she noticed something. A deep scratch across his collarbone, deep enough to draw blood. He told her the cat had scratched him. Odd, Katrina thought. The cat had never scratched that deep before. The case against Jalen was largely circumstantial, though compelling. A forensic anthropologist who reviewed Zion's medical history determined that the only condition she suffered that could possibly have led to her death was asthma. But an asthma attack would present as the exact opposite of what Jalen described. Instead of quietly passing out with a faint heartbeat, Zion would have been struggling to breathe. It would have been very clear she was in distress. The prosecution's closing argument cut through the defense's theories, like a knife. He brought her to his house late at night on January 4th, 2022, behind the back of his pregnant girlfriend, who was at work at the time. and she leaves that house in the trunk of his car on a night where he has an unexplained gash on his collarbone. What do you think happened inside that house that night? She died of COVID? She died of a seizure? There's a claim that he did what he did because he was afraid of getting caught for illegal substances. Afraid of getting busted for drugs? You ever heard of somebody getting rid of a body to avoid a parking ticket? Sierra Milton and the rest of Zion's family waited as the jury went into deliberations. They returned in only 30 minutes. As to count 1, how do you find guilty? As to count 2, how do you find guilty? Jalen Brazier maintained his innocence at his sentencing hearing. Her death was not in any way violent. She wasn't hurt at all, he insisted, still clinging to his story. Before announcing his decision, Judge Donald Knapp outlined the convict's failure to accept responsibility for the murder, for disposing of Zion's body, for lying to police, for causing delays in the investigation, for leaving his 2 young children alone in the house while he disposed of evidence, for manipulating and lying to family. It is unlikely, Judge Knapp concluded, that he will ever be rehabilitated. Jalen Brazier was sentenced to 30 to 90 years in prison for the murder, and another 5 to 10 years for tampering with evidence. These terms would be served consecutively. Sierra Milton's body trembled as the sentence was read. When it was read, it was just so matter-of-fact. I'm so happy they saw she was loved. She is loved. She was fought for. And this is the result. This is justice. Then she addressed Jalen directly. You thought you were smart. You tried to be slick. The people saw you for what you are. And I hope you never get out. Zion Foster's body has never been recovered. Over 70 volunteers and law enforcement officials searched the landfill for nearly 6 months before finally admitting defeat. Somewhere in that massive expanse of waste and refuse, a 17-year-old girl with her whole life ahead of her remains lost. As of this writing, Jalen Brazier remains at an intake facility in Wayne County, awaiting his placement in a general population prison. He'll be eligible for parole when he's in his 50s. Given the consecutive nature of his sentences and Judge Knapp's assessment of his rehabilitation prospects, he may never see freedom again. This case serves as a chilling reminder that danger doesn't always come from strangers lurking in shadows. Sometimes it wears a familiar face. Sometimes it calls itself family. Sometimes the person you trust most is the one who means you the greatest harm. Zion Foster trusted her favorite cousin. She got into his car willingly that night. She walked into his house without fear. She never walked out.
Maybe definitely couldn't be like that.
She was ambitious, independent, and rebuilding her life in America. But on New Year's Eve, 27-year-old Nikita Gadashala vanished after visiting her ex-boyfriend's Maryland apartment. 2 days later, he reported her missing. The police say he left the country the same day. What detectives would later find inside that apartment has now sparked an international manhunt. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. Hey, real quick, before we start this episode of On the Case, one of the most watched shows on YouTube, I want to talk about Morgan & Morgan, America's largest personal injury law firm. They're a firm with more than 1,000 attorneys who have recovered $25 billion for more than 500,000 clients. In the past few months alone, a client in Florida received $12 million when insurance offered just $350,000. In Pennsylvania, another client was awarded $26 million, 40 times the insurer's offer. Morgan & Morgan makes it easy to fight for what you deserve. You can even start a claim from your phone. So if you're injured, you can start a claim at forthepeople.com/OTC. You can click the link below or scan the QR code on our screen.
Excuse me, how's it going?
Oh, good.
Hi, Rocco. Hi. Hi.
You've been streaming for like...
For like 6 to 7 hours?
Maybe like 3.
Oh, dang it. The kids in my class in Japanese, they just kept saying six. Like my teacher kept on saying like 6, 7, because like we had like homework like 167 and like, yeah, you get the thing right. And I just held back the thing to laugh because it was so funny. Ironically, it's funny.
I had a video that said 6, 7 months, and I laughed. It said 6, 7.
We're all infected now. Even says I got it worse. I actually laughed because of that. Come on, Rocco. Gotta learn how to walk. Gotta learn how to walk. Bro, don't. It's okay. It's okay. Just got this. You got this. Yo. Hey, Mom, you wanna go on a walk with me? Mom.
Trust me, I'll work my legs out. I love you too. Why is the shoes in the middle of the floor? And on top of each other. Here's your stuff on. I don't really have any pockets already. Oh, okay. Well, hurry up and get the walk on and get back then. Alright, I will. Since you ain't got no pockets for it. Don't go too far then either. Don't do the whole neighborhood. Well, I'm just telling you, you ain't got no cell phone today. You definitely should not be doing the whole neighborhood.
her ex-boyfriend reported her missing, then he fled the country. Now police say that missing person report came as investigators believe that she was already dead and that her body was later found inside his apartment. This is the international manhunt that's unfolding right now. Police allege that 26-year-old Arjun Sharma stabbed 27-year-old Nikita Gadashala to death in his Maryland apartment on New Year's Eve. Then, they claim that he made a calculated move. He called police 2 days later to report her missing, and hours after that call, he was reportedly on a plane to India. Now, Nikita posted on social media a message that is now drawing a lot of attention. It's her final Instagram post, and her caption asks, "Are you scared?" Scared? I once crossed the oceans with just 2 suitcases, leaving behind a life and starting a new one, all alone. You might look at that and ask yourself, what was she trying to say, and how does a woman who once bravely rebuilt her life end up allegedly murdered by the man who she once lived with, a man who she publicly called respectful just months ago? Now, we're tracking this global chase that started in Maryland. And we're also following this heartbreaking discovery and the mysterious post that hints at a far bigger story. So this is all based on police allegations and court filings. So remember that these are the claims that investigators are making. This story begins on New Year's Eve. According to Howard County detectives, 27-year-old Nikita Gadashala was at her ex-boyfriend's apartment in Columbia, Maryland. Their relationship had ended, but police say it wasn't unusual for them to meet up occasionally. Then, shortly after 7 o'clock that night, detectives believe the unthinkable happened inside that apartment unit on Twin Rivers Road. They allege that Nikita's ex, 26-year-old Arjun Sharma, stabbed her to death.
Monkey.
Yeah?
Did you bring the trash can to the house?
Kind of forgot about that.
So you do a Rocco poop?
Dude, you know about the 2 trash cans tumbled in on each other?
What?
Do you know about the trash cans tumbled in on each other?
What are you talking about?
The trash cans near our house that are tipped over.
No, haven't been outside.
Well, those, I used that.
Instead of just getting ours.
I already passed it, and I was too far away.
To just grab the trash can. And you told me you were gonna grab it when you got out of school. Did you not say that?
I did. Oh well.
So now what?
Guess I'll chill out.
For the next 48 hours, there was deafening silence. Nikita, a woman described by friends as vibrant and diligent, suddenly stopped all communication. She didn't answer text messages or phone calls. Her social media, usually active, went completely dark. Her friends grew increasingly...
Get your hair wash it. It gotta be, twisted. Why? Well, you went swimming. You can do wash the hair part, but I don't need it twisted.
Terrified, and they began flooding online groups with posts, desperately asking for anyone if they had seen her. The friends were so afraid that something bad could have happened that some actually filed their own missing person reports, pleading with authorities to find her. Then, on Friday, January 2nd, a call came in that seemed on the surface to confirm everyone's worst fears. The person reporting Nikita Gadashala missing was Arjun Sharma himself. And according to police reports, he told officers that he last saw his ex-girlfriend at his apartment on December 31st and that she had disappeared. Police say that on the very same day, hours after he allegedly made that missing person report, Arjun Sharma went to Dulles International Airport and he got on a flight and left the United States. His destination, authorities confirmed, was India, the other half of the world. Now, with the person who last reported seeing Nikita now gone, the investigation accelerated. The following day, Saturday, January 3rd, detectives executed a search warrant for Arjun Sharma's apartment. What they found inside is at the heart of this tragedy, because there, in his apartment, they discovered the body of Nikita Gadashala. Police reported that she had suffered multiple stab wounds. She was pronounced dead at the scene. By Sunday, even though their suspect was overseas, Howard County Police secured an arrest warrant for Arjun Sharma, charging him with first and second-degree murder in Nikita Gadashala's death. The local police department is now working with federal agencies and Interpol, trying to navigate the complex process of an international extradition to bring him back to the United States to face charges. So, before we talk a little bit more about that part of the investigation, I want to talk a little bit more about who Nikita Gadashala was beyond the tragic headline that now carries her name. In the days and weeks before her death, she left glimpses of her life online, posts that now read with a haunting, almost prophetic weight. Her final message to the world was a puzzle. On Instagram, she shared a note, and it read, "Are you scared? Scared? I once crossed the oceans with just 2 suitcases, leaving behind a life and starting a new one all alone. Almost failed, rebuilt it all over again." Just months earlier, in a more mundane but revealing post, Nikita had turned to a Facebook group in August looking for someone to take over her old room. The room was in the same Columbia apartment where her life would allegedly come to an end. And in that post, she described her then ex-boyfriend, Arjun Sharma, in practical, even positive terms for a potential roommate. She reportedly wrote that he was, quote, respectful and kept the place clean, an ordinary detail that now does sit in jarring contrast to the allegations that he is facing. Join us now to talk more about this investigation, some of the unique angles to it, is Safa Robinson Ferrer, criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor. It's always great to have you on Law and Crime. In this case, the person who is now accused of murder is the person who called in. Yes, he also, we can talk about him allegedly fleeing to India, but he's also the person that called in a missing persons report. Just what stands out to you about that part? And just, it seems calculated in the way that the phone call was made and suddenly he's on a plane.
It's very calculated, and that to me speaks to what we call consciousness of guilt. You know, he's trying to do things that would ultimately throw off law enforcement from his trail of him being the perpetrator of this crime. And so we've got those things in play, and also not only that, we have that he ultimately fled. And at least the information that we got in was that he planned this missing person's phone call, but ultimately went straight to the airport very shortly thereafter, leaving the country, of course, evading law enforcement or their apprehension of him once they would have had enough information to make him a suspect.
I know police get a lot of missing persons calls, and a lot of times it's someone who's run away, and this was after New Year's, and I'm sure they get missing persons calls that people just, you know, there's so many that we don't hear about. But in this case, she's called in as a missing person, and then if police were to follow up on this, the guy's already out of the country, where that seems like it would have been a red flag. What do you make of the fact that he calls it in, but then also he's able to leave? You know, police didn't follow up, it seems, and not a criticism of police, I know they got a lot going on, but the person who called it in is suddenly out of the country. That just seems a bit suspicious.
It's a huge red flag, and, you know, we don't know the exact timing of these things. You know, I know, or at least the information was conveyed, that he made this missing person phone call, but then ultimately fled shortly thereafter, maybe within the day of him making that phone call. However, you know, the thing is, when you get a missing person report to law enforcement, there's a ton of missing persons reports, right? And so how long it takes for an officer to respond or for an investigator to be assigned and to gather enough information to make a determination that this person is either in danger or we're going to hold on until, you know, maybe 24 hours, 48 hours. There's a lot of things that factor into this case. So actually what really stands out to me is how they ultimately were able to make the determination that they were going to get a search warrant to search his apartment and ultimately found her body located there, and what information they had that provided the basis for that warrant.
Because it's easy for us on the outside to say, well, just go in the apartment. Like, you know, like knock on the door and go in, like you're going to find everything. What would they actually need to have? Even if she's missing, that was known as a place where she was or had spent time. I mean, really, what do you need to bring to a judge for them to say, yes, you can walk into this apartment, he's not there, but you can see if there's any evidence that you need.
What the investigators would do is gather enough evidence that would elevate to probable cause to believe that a crime has occurred, or that there is some sort of evidence of that crime in this apartment or in this location. They draft an affidavit reflecting those things to the judge, articulating that probable cause, get a judge to sign it based off of the affidavit, and sometimes they will attach certain exhibits or pieces of evidence that will highlight to the judge, this is why this is important, this is why we've met our threshold, and we need this warrant. And so the judge will usually sign off on that warrant to go to that property or location to search particular areas or the whole thing and find what they're looking for. That is what we call a warrant requirement. There are exceptions to that warrant requirement. One of the exceptions being if there's an exigent circumstance. At this point in time, doesn't seem that it was here or present. We don't know ultimately at what point in time she was deceased.
When it comes to like what we do now, because we know that here in the United States there's an arrest warrant out to get this suspect, but he has taken, according to law enforcement, a flight halfway across the world. He's in India. The Indian government says that they're going to help find him, but what more can be done here in the United States? As if you're a detective in this county in Maryland, you have this murder that needs to be solved, but you're almost at the will of the Indian government, maybe Interpol, the FBI, to really do a lot of the work to find him in a foreign country.
And that's what local government is going to have to lean in on as their federal partners to be able to work and get this apprehension of this individual. And it does seem that the Indian government is at least being supportive and cooperative with U.S. officials to get that accomplished. And so their policing strategies, their abilities to locate this individual will be deployed, and there will just be simple communication and conversations between the two governments to get this individual apprehended and brought back to the United States. Now, we don't know how up-to-date their technology is and things of that nature. Certainly, if that person is in the U.S., it's probably a better likelihood or a higher chance that they will be apprehended. India, I'm not so sure of how well their apprehension and technology is, but I would assume that it's right in line with ours and that they'd be cooperative and get them into custody.
The show's not about geopolitics, but India is typically seen as an ally of the United States. What's the relationship like with a country like that when it comes to once they are able to find him, if and when that happens, getting him back to the United States to face charges?
It makes extradition traditionally easier. You don't have to jump through so many loopholes and dealing with governments that are not cooperative. So I do think that it generally makes it easier. Now, I have not had a client apprehended in the country of India, but generally speaking, it does make it easier. So.
He goes wrong. What he do? So they go on before they stop it, Nick. Man, he has to have an argument. They got an argument. They going small. So nobody put Jalen Brown. We just scores better, so you gotta say two-way. He scores better than Wemby. So he scores better than Giannis, yes. So he's better on that side. It's two-way. Giannis has more points.
And think about why you would say he scores better right now. Who else is going to score on the field?
30 for 9.
Who else going to score on that team?
Derek White. They gave Derek White. They gave Derek White down in effect.
Bro, come on, let's be realistic. Who else is scoring on the Celtics? You'll never find.
Peyton Pitt.
Right?
Peyton. Derek White.
What you saying?
He
Peyton Pritchard.
Everybody y'all name is like this.
Except him.
Everybody y'all name is like this except Jalen Brown.
He got 4 or 5 guys that can score without Wemby even being in the game. So we're saying two different things.
No, we're not.
But I'm agreeing with you.
Wemby had his own team last year before all them players came. He still had average 29. Giannis, he's been hurt all year. Both of them have.
Yeah, both Wemby and Giannis. So Jalen Brown played 33 or 35 games.
That's like the damn 65 rule.
We're still talking about ability.
We're talking about ability. We're not talking about availability.
Availability is ability.
We're talking
accountability.
You got to be on the court.
Okay, but we're not putting Jaylen Brown in front of him. We're not putting Wimby in front of him.
If I need somebody that's going to be there every night, reliable, yeah.
So that wasn't the question that was asked.
It's a part of it.
So you want to talk what you want to talk about?
No, it's a part of it.
You don't think
want to talk about what you want to talk about?
You want to make up shit.
No, who's making up this something?
Like not over.
If I'm available, that's a part of it. If I'm available, that's a part of it.
What is made up?
That's a part of it.
Who made up something?
Don't just throw some shit because
who threw something about what are you talking about?
It's a part of it.
What are you talking about?
Availability.
What are you talking
like
about?
right
Who's
now,
making up
moment in
something?
time.
What's made up?
She got something. What she got?
Yeah, just this moment in time. I'm the
At this
situation
particular
in
moment, that's what
because Wemby not playing, Giannis not playing. I'm the one who's playing.
Giannis is playing, so.
Giannis is back, but Bucks are what, 11th in the East?
Cool, but he's still a hell of a defender. So is Jaylen Brown. Ain't nobody taking that off the man's plate.
He's speaking from momentum,
Like
what I've been doing. I got my lather going.
If we are giving him his flowers, we're not taking anything off his plate.
I mean,
but
he don't change
the question was, do we think that he is the best player in the world? And the answer to that is no.
The game
What?
like Wemby. So Wemby comes into the game.
That's the question.
The game changes.
The game does shift.
So Jaylen Brown guarding Luka in the finals, that didn't change the whole play. Like him doing what he did in the playoffs didn't change the whole series of everything that he did.
Let me ask y'all a question.
I know, but what I'm saying is, so that's my question. Since he's been in the league, he's been doing that. So what has stopped?
Who's been doing that?
Jaylen Brown, like he's been this type of. So when they won the championship, when they lost the last year, when they didn't, he was still doing the same thing. So what has?
But nothing. We're not. Y'all acting like we're not giving him his flowers. Y'all acting like we saying he's so defensive now. Right?
He said that he doesn't change the game defensively like Wemby. I said he.
That's because it's a different.
It's a difference of defensive metrics when you talk about what Wemby brings.
Because the numbers are what they are.
Defending, deflecting, moving muscles.
Since we're looking at numbers, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at the numbers.
We're looking at numbers. Number one, while Wemby is on the floor versus when he is off the floor.
Okay. The team dynamic.
Go look at. So that's part of it. Is it? Yes or no? That's part of it. And it's so it's like so.
So a team. So that's a team thing.
No, it's him.
His presence.
It's his presence.
Okay.
So Jaylen Brown, he's consistent with his presence.
He is.
He's going there, he's going to guard whoever's the best player on the floor.
Every night.
Every night, yeah.
So when he's off the floor, they're still a good, solid defensive team.
Is it two-way? Or best two-way player?
Yeah, so you say yes, everybody else said no. So,
okay, well, let's push it forward.
But yes, but they don't take nothing off Jaylen Brown's plate, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't.
We should be
so that's just like the. They're number 20. So that's just like when people have the debate on who's somebody's favorite player, right? You can give your person his flowers. Nobody's going to change your mind about that. He's doing his thing, absolutely. But I just feel when Giannis and Wemby is on the floor, they are just as good defensively as when Jaylen Brown's on the floor.
So, but by position, when you say Jaylen Brown is
number one.
Okay, yeah, by position. Okay, cool. That's the question. That's the question. Absolutely. No, not a doubt about it.
That is position swaggy, though, not in the entire
world. Every basketball player that's playing basketball.
Not the world.
Like, yeah.
This is position, not the entire planet.
But
thousands of basketball players.
Is he defensive player of the year this year?
I mean, some of these should be.
Well, the other dudes might not qualify.
You got Wemby and Giannis who may not be able to qualify.
Isaiah Stewart.
You got Chet Holmgren too, who's also
Isaiah
out there. Detroit.
Isaiah Stewart as defensive player of the year.
Yeah, he's in. I think he's in.
Has that ever happened before?
He's in one or two consideration.
Like Chet, I believe it was one of the
questions.
Has a defensive player of the year ever come off the bench?
That's a great question. That is a great question, Lex.
But sometimes people keep their defenders, like that's their.
Yeah, roll them out.
I believe Michael Cooper. Yeah, Michael Cooper.
Okay.
Defensive player of the year, primarily coming off the bench.
Primarily, but how many games did he
86, 87 season.
How many games did he start, though? So
shout out
the words, though. Primarily.
Shout out to Cooper, Luke, though.
Play 82, he probably came out. Yeah, but it is.
High Sox.
Yeah, Michael Cooper's a legend.
LA Staples. Coop Camp, for all those who remember.
Coop was with us in Denver.
So yeah, he only started 2 games.
Oh, wow.
80 came on the bench, 82 games.
Michael Cooper was the first basketball
played 82 games, only started 2. The High Sox?
Yes, yep, right at Raleigh Park. That was my first.
Shout out Cooper, Luke.
Coop funny.
If it needs to be, it's up to me. Never be
satisfied. Maybe win it then.
Yeah,
it's
possible.
Win it.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, I just didn't,
Played all 82. But so Brown cooled off in the Celtics' home win over the Bulls Monday night. But with the Knicks getting smacked by the Pistons Monday as well, Boston moved into second place in the East, 3.5 games behind the Pistons for the top spot. So forget the best two-way player in the world conversation. Has Jaylen Brown played his way into the MVP discussion so far this season?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. For sure.
Yeah, interesting.
Hell yeah. Yeah, not a doubt about it. Yeah, not a doubt about it.
Man, out of these. But see, they don't listen. He gets that.
So we all agree.
Yeah.
But so now let me spin it a little bit forward. Jason Tatum reports.
We called it. Me and this guy over here.
Nightwing.
Perfect.
One A, one B.
Beef with Jason Tatum.
I was the actual resident Celtic at the time, and I said, hey man, it's looking kind of grim over there. If Tatum don't pick his shit up, he gonna be kicking his shit out.
No, that man had to get hurt. Don't do that.
Oh, this was before he got hurt.
But don't
This
do
was
that,
way
though,
before he
Rashad.
got hurt.
Leave the David alone.
Do that, though.
So, and then
But don't
they won
do that,
it.
though.
They won it, and Brown got the award.
Yeah.
We was like,
Ooh, yes.
ooh.
Yeah, he's playing as
Ooh.
such. But don't
Then
do
he
that,
got hurt.
But don't do that.
Then we was like, hey man.
Don't do that, though.
I remember who was it? It was Jay Williams got on TV talking about his boy Jason Tatum. Talking about, come on, Brown, you got to step it up now. Let's see what you got. And I said, damn, don't put all that pressure on my boy, because your boy went down.
Dookies.
Because your boy went down, you going to put all the pressure on. And guess what he's doing now?
Right to the occasion.
Now he's number two in the East. Man, we averaging 32 a game, playing both sides of the ball. And if I get this MVP, how many? What's that in the back? What's the hardware?
What's the hardware?
The hardware in the back. It's a Zoom.
There's hardware in the Zoom.
I got 3 of them.
That's gonna be sitting close too.
That's perfect. That's gonna be hurt.
Yeah, this gonna be time.
So, Lexi, let me ask you.
Charles, don't do that, though.
Don't try to drive a wedge. Everyone's been trying it for years.
And he's talking his shit now, because before he wasn't talking his shit. So I think that's why he was pushed under the radar. They didn't invite him to USA. He wasn't talking up. Nobody was talking for him.
Well, it's because nobody really knew him very well, I don't think.
But Jaylen Brown's been the Celtics' vocal leader, I think.
Yeah.
That's been established. Like you said, they've tried to drive a wedge between those two in years past. They've always kind of come together to do it. But now this is a different situation. Jason Tatum reportedly coming back in April. But Jaylen Brown saying, this is my team now, little bro.
I don't want him to come back. I want him to just take his time.
You don't see him over there watching the games?
If you Tatum Celtics are
I saw him doing his workout like probably, what was it, like the day after his surgery? Walk on the court. I'm like...
Celtics top 2 or 3 in these. We talked previously about when the season first started, the Celtics weren't in a real position to compete and contend. Then obviously Tatum maybe just redshirt this year, come back next season. This team is top 2 in the East right now, playing very high-level basketball.
A down year,
6 new players on the roster.
It's still a down year, though, in the East.
I mean, I wouldn't be...
It's a down year, so I
You think he can come in and just kind of...
No, he disrupts what they built all year. If he comes back in April, the season's over. Basically, you try to add him to playoff basketball. You try to add him to playoff basketball.
Now he has to recalibrate.
These dudes just play 8 games together. They didn't do some without him. They can't change everybody roles.
But you think that's going to, like, affect...
Change everybody roles.
You can bring him off the bench. 100%. You don't have to just...
But do you think that's going to...
Yeah, you can just stretch for him. Just let him
Like, just plug him and play with him.
He's still a 20-point guy.
But he's better than Hauser and them niggas out there. He come out there and shoot them bitch. What did he can do?
I mean, if they do that and they win, then what?
So the thing is, you still got to play defense. It ain't just about coming out that motherfucker. This is not football, goddamn. This is not football when you play one side of the ball.
Hauser is not a defender.
I think they can figure it out.
Right now, he's
Luka Garza is not a defender out there. Luka Garza on the field now.
Hauser will have better feel for the season, but when Jason Tatum come back, be in better shape than Jason Tatum, and play more games on the season, Jason Tatum.
But
all those things y'all saying.
I'm Jason Tatum though.
That shit.
Right,
All that shit you just said, I'm still
That's
Tatum.
for real.
I'm still all NBA Jason.
No man. No rhythm for the playoffs. So you gonna stick and put him out there with
no
playoff
expectations.
When playoff basketball is meaning something. They finished 2 in the East this year. There's expectations on us to do something.
But not for him.
No, for the team.
I still don't think so, though. I still don't think people are going to think that they can win without
I don't think
all
it'll
of
be a disruption. If he healthy, if they say he cleared
Well, they're not
Dwayne light skin that came.
He's the one trying to come back.
28.
Tatum is
27.
Them dudes, listen, man, you change everybody.
27. He turns 28 in March.
You change everybody wrong.
He can be right.
He can be right. The thing that got them two right now, all that goes out the window.
But what got them two?
The camaraderie, everything that they building right now without him.
Jaylen
No,
Brown.
I think Jaylen
Jaylen Brown by his
all that matters.
All Jaylen Brown.
He going all 5 positions. He subs.
I don't know. I feel like
watching them and I've been looking at them like, yo, they so trash. But then I'm seeing what he
his
doing.
energy and aura
And I'm
is
like,
like.
I get all that.
Derek White been playing like trash.
So you don't think that's going to be
every time I see a highlight, he getting dunked on. Anthony Simons ain't showed up yet. I ain't really seen him be who he supposed to be.
He had a good game against the Bulls, though.
Yes, Simon
from the Blazers. He's figuring his role out.
If you're a Celtics fan, you've been coming along with the players. You're seeing that they're stepping up to the plate. They're playing well together. But Brown is literally driving that mother.
Okay, cool.
Hey, get the fuck in the back, close your eyes, and we're going to be there. Wake up when we get there.
And Jason Tatum come back, who has been the number 1 option.
He's not right now.
He's still the number 1 option.
That man
Not
on the side, man.
So therefore, leave him where he is.
Right, he got to come back.
I mean, by the time playoffs come, all the awards will be done, right?
Let him start fresh as the number 1 option.
That's 15.
He's still the number 1 option. They're going to have some
that's 15, 17.
they're going to have some blowout in the playoffs. To what detriment?
Man, get out there. Availability. Availability.
Go out there, motherfucking again now. What? Have a setback, then what?
I'm saying,
y'all only thinking about the small shit. I'm thinking about the big available. The doctor ain't motherfucking trying to change direction.
If the doctor say he available,
the doctor ain't trying to change direction.
Tonight for him in the playoffs. Easy money. We need that, especially going into the playoffs.
Okay.
Well, we need all we can get. It's kind of fools.
Come back in April. You got 6 games.
Slightly.
Sure. Like come back in April.
Jaylen is doing a lot.
He's
doing a lot.
That's his preseason. No. But let's keep this thing moving. Before we do, we talked about Swaggy's appearance on Special Forces. We have that video for you, Lexi, to see.
Wow.
Let's go.
Come on, let's go. Still that.
I don't want to play this game no more. This ain't my game. It's like a basketball on the court. The head, something wrong with y'all.
Stop all the BS, stop all the joking. Take it serious now.
It's windy.
Don't you touch it.
Sorry, I can't do it. I'm about to fly off that motherfucker. The wind start blowing.
You're lift every clip.
It's getting more and more.
Every clip. It's more crap.
It's like that Ray J clip. Remember Ray J was there? The hat kept changing. Like, damn. Why they play this shit on again? Like, every angle. Wind is out.
Like, how did you get on that show? You don't take shit serious. How did you get on that show?
Man, people
They was sick of your ass.
I love Swag. All right, well, let's stop playing.
Stop fucking playing. You about to fall off.
And I don't think you were playing, Swaggy. I think you were very serious in that moment.
Right there.
That was a serious reaction.
Copelandism. Trying to get away. Get to the other side.
Wait, did you get hurt?
Turn the fuck around, like that's my last thing.
I crawled over and you couldn't touch the ladder with your hands. If you touch the ladder with your hands, you fail.
Did you learn something on the show?
About jumping off a building?
Like, what was the...
What the fuck did I learn?
Like a
height. Yeah, I learned, yeah.
You didn't like leave these experiences better?
I was like, man, that shit look fun, but when you get there on time, that shit look fun. That shit ain't fun.
No, it's not.
I thought it was too big for the rope, that's why, because everybody else like little, you know, so.
Shout out to Swaggy, glad to have you back. And Hills Arena presented by $100
Wind was coming.
Oh, yeah.
Sand just hitting you in your face, man.
No, sir.
Not flip.
Well, I would have got up there and looked down.
Yeah. But they don't say I was the first one, though. They made me be the first one. So I thought it was like a trick, like the ladder was going to break or something. I just...
You was prepared for the worst.
Y'all not gonna give me. I quit.
I respect
all across this bitch, hey.
Well, let's keep this thing moving. Today's show is sponsored by SeatGeek. Everyone can use our code ARENA10 to get 10% off your SeatGeek order, whether you're a new customer or not. Sports, concerts, festivals, you name it. The Lakers are back in action, so a lot of people have been looking on SeatGeek for the best deals. And the NFL playoffs are kicking off this weekend, and you already know SeatGeek got the plug on some of the best seats. SeatGeek rates on a scale of 1 to 10, so look for the green dots. Green means good, red means bad. No matter how many times you bought tickets before using SeatGeek, code ARENA10 is going to get you 10% off your next order. So take out your phone, open the SeatGeek app, and add code ARENA10 to your account. SeatGeek, appreciate you as always. I just grabbed some Lakers Bucks tickets on there this Friday. See if you're honest playing. You on, Mr. B?
I got my media pass.
Better man than me. Tell my dad I said hello.
You got media pass?
Yeah.
I'll be in my sweet life Zach and Cody face. But
that's the easy.
I know.
That's the easy way to get the game. Trust me, All-Star Weekend a couple years ago, I was at my radio show. Oh, man, listen. Hey, walking around. Hey.
How you doing?
Going to the suites and everything. Like, hey, Mark, get good. Go ahead. And once you get in, people know you.
Yeah.
Once you get in, people know you, so it's like.
It's easy. And they be like, oh, come over here.
Absolutely.
And you turned up with your All-Star Weekend, you literally just pulled up to the arena. They said, come on in. That's Kenny Martin. Clear interest.
Right in, like, yeah. Big tall motherfucker.
There you come on through.
Steve, hey, love me. Hey, they gotta use this coupon sometime, dog.
So let's shift over to the Western Conference. So less than a month ago, the Thunder were on pace to smash the league's single-season wins mark after a record-tying 24-1 start. SGA and Jalen Williams weren't shy about the Thunder's dominance at that point, with the reigning MVP saying his squad was embracing the challenge of going after the 2016 Warriors wins record, and J-Dub saying that this Thunder squad could be some of the best teams in league history. Then things took a turn with the Spurs putting belt to ass with 3 straight wins over OKC in less than 2 weeks, with a loss to the Wolves in that span as well. So OKC took a 4-game winning streak into Phoenix Sunday, led by as much as 18 in the first half, but the Suns mounted a furious comeback in the second half. Now let's take a look at some of the highlights. We pick up the action with under a minute remaining in the fourth quarter of that game. So Suns were up 1 at that point. Dylan Brooks went head-to-head with his Canadian brethren, SGA, hitting a huge 3 in the reigning MVP's grill to put Phoenix up 4. Thunder proceeded to come back and tie things up. Ted Humber bucket. And J-Dub hitting that jumper as well. 8 seconds remaining. 105, but game on the line. Devin Booker and Alex Caruso's grill for game. It was D-Book's only 3 of the night. He was 1 for 4 to give the Suns a win. D-Book finished with 24 points. D-Brooks added 22, and Jordan Goodwin had 26 points off the bench, including a career-high 8 threes. So after the game, Booker had this to say about hitting the game winner over an all-defensive level guard.
That's Alex Caruso guarding. I mean, that's one of the best perimeter defenders in the league. What's your confidence level that you can get up a good look against that level of defender in that situation?
Yeah, pretty confident.
That's Alex Caruso guarding. And I love Alex Caruso, but the way he said it.
Yeah.
Pretty confident.
Yeah. The way he said it.
Yeah.
I mean,
who? I have no problem with Alex Caruso.
That's why I thought he was going to say who.
That's what he said. Yeah, that man didn't see him. Too short.
Great rap.
Oh, he Alex Caruso.
Too short still.
Yeah, Alex Caruso.
I'm me.
Short.
You know I put 70 on niggas' head tops before?
Yeah.
Do you not know who I am?
The tennis ball player.
Okay, niggas come play with me. I'm over here. I'm me.
That is Alex Caruso guarding.
Pretty confident.
Better throw 2 at me next time.
I had no problem with Gary Payne. Shout out to Devin Booker. Well, the Thunder were back in action at home against the Hornets for a second night of a back-to-back on Monday, with Isaiah Hartenstein and Caruso sideline. Proceeded to get smacked by the 12th ranked team in the Eastern Conference. Charlotte leading by as much as 30 points in the fourth quarter and winning 124-97. Hornets snapped OKC's NBA record streak of 24 straight wins versus the Eastern Conference, with OKC scoring under 100 points for the first time this season. Hornets dominated the Thunder offensively, outshooting them from the field 53 to 37%. Also from three-point distance, 51 to 28%. And at the line, I think it was 92% to 67%. And on the boards with a plus 19 rebounding margin. OKC did win the turnover battle, 14-21 to the Hornets 8. Suffered their worst loss of the season as the Thunder dropped back-to-back games for the second time this season. Obviously, Thunder still have the best record in the league, top-ranked defense, but their offense has struggled as of late. So So after the game, SJ was asked if there's a mental toll this season, with Thunder being defending champs and having a target on their back, had this to say.
It doesn't feel different than it did last year. Like, teams are good, players are good in the NBA. The league and players are always getting better, just like how us as a group have gotten better. And you got to grow with that, or you get left behind. But yeah, it doesn't feel any different than it has before. Yeah, we just have a bad string of games as a win.
So, question for the couch: how big of a deal is the Thunder going 6-6 in their last 12 games? 6-6 also matches the Wizards' mark in their last 12 games. For anybody who is interested and curious, it's only a 12-game stretch.
Come on, man. I think the beginning of their season was kind of not easy because everyone's professional, but they didn't have the toughest schedule.
Well, in fact, they had the least toughest schedule.
Yeah, their schedule early was.
The schedule? You think it was the schedule?
Yeah.
This is interesting.
Was it the schedule?
Well, you're a professional athlete.
What was the second part of your statement that you made?
What, that everyone's a pro?
Yeah, they still didn't make the team.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who won this first one out, right?
So they have an easier schedule, which is why I'm like, everyone doesn't need to overreact right now. They're fine. But, yeah.
Let me introduce you.
Oh, God.
This is,
Yo, you have a notebook now, too?
yes. It's either a notebook, it's a cookbook, or it can be the book of Eli.
Is there anything actually written in it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
Yes, there is.
No, there's recipes, drawings, doodles.
Chapter 17.
Is it cursive or just regular?
Book of Body Bags.
Okay, the Book of Body Bags, chapter 17.
First one, Kenyon's legs.
Is that the entire verse?
So nimble his legs were.
Oh my God.
Had to chop them shits off and put them in the bag. He didn't want to listen.
Listen, so what is the point that you're making?
So I told him that the strength of schedule matters. At the beginning of the season, 24-1.
Oh, you said that the
started before they were 24-1.
Josiah verified that they had the easiest schedule to begin the season.
So,
and he said, this is what he just said. So,
right, they did what they were supposed to do with that schedule.
And I said the same thing. I said they did what they're supposed to do, but when they start playing teams that are getting their shit together, we're going to see some shit change.
Oh, shit.
Lip man.
Yeah, they're going to change.
Shit.
And then, what's their record right now?
They're 30-7.
30-7. They lost 6 since I said this shit.
6-6.
6. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Because he's a homie. I'm trying to tell him he go against it. And I'm like, hey, man. Oh, I'm going to bring the book every time you fuck it up.
No need to panic.
No, 30-7 still the best record out of him. He made another statement, right?
But how do they look?
Flex made another statement. I told him he was out of his goddamn mind, right? He said he believed in the Charlotte Hornets. I said no. Over the Milwaukee Bucks. We're not going to do that. He had more faith in the Charlotte Hornets.
They come out and do this.
I'm by 30. Didn't wait? What clip did I see? Didn't you say like they don't lose by 20 and then they?
He said it.
It was that day. It was that morning, right? And then they played the Spurs and lost by 20.
Man,
they don't ever lose about 20.
Nobody ever blow them out.
And then that night they got blown out.
Yeah.
So you started this.
No, but look, I was on the team on the Lakers and we beat the fucking KD Warriors. I was on one of the worst teams that happens and KD ain't won the whole championship. You can't just people are good. It's Melo on that team, that new whoever the white boy.
They shouldn't have lost.
Yeah,
they got exposed by white boys.
No, it's a smart.
I do think that them losing to the Spurs 3 in a row. Yeah, everyone's kind of like, okay.
And I'm gonna go on a limb and say this. Listen, I think their best player being SJ. I like him a lot, but I just think it's something about like Canada or Toronto players. Like I feel like I swear to God, I feel like once you get up in them and you physical, and once you figure them out, like they come off as cool, calm, like he's soft spoken because he doesn't want to really get into a battle. But once you push that to the edge with them, I think he's gonna back down.
Jamal Murray.
Yeah. And I think the Pacers, and I think but I think the Pacers really exposed that last year, and I think now that with the Spurs doing that, their best player, like SJ, he's going to get his, but I think everybody else around them, it's like the Kendrick and Drake beef. Like once you pull one of them, it's gonna be like they're gonna lay down. That's just me though. That's just me looking at what I think is gonna happen in the future.
Mr. B, international conflict. We already have a situation in Venezuela. Now we have added Canada to the mix.
Spurs, when I saw how they hit OKC Thunder, and I said their best player, I said, I don't know. I don't think they're gonna be able to recover.
Let me ask y'all this. So when you talk about, not only we talk hoop, but we talk about the NBA grind. Second half of the season.
Long season.
Back-to-backs. What happened in the first 25 games that they had the more leniency to use with their advantage, which was rested legs, not playing against teams that were that formidable, and SJ sitting out 4 quarters.
He was.
Alright? So now what's happening? Hey, we pushing y'all not only to the limit, y'all down in the first half, y'all gotta fight back, you got back-to-backs against good teams that are now seeing we can do this against y'all and make it tough for y'all. Before it wasn't that. We was looking at them like, yo, they on a roll. And how we gonna stop them? Now they done lost 7. The record is 9.
They're not breaking.
But we felt good about it. We felt good about it. But now for SBA, as a leader, he has to now recalibrate like the messaging to the troops. He can't go out there and just be like, yo, we just had a bad few string of games.
You know what it is?
We got a target on y'all now.
I gotta see something else now.
You know what it is?
But these other dudes,
we already know. His 30 ain't good enough.
It ain't. Because it's regular.
His just 30
at a dot.
His just 30 ain't good enough.
It ain't good enough, no.
It ain't good enough.
Like the other guys,
right? Now when Lou got his 34 and 9 and 9.
Jalen
Brown, you got new dudes doing that. Now you gotta, we need some more 40s and 50s in there.
Second seed and win the championship.
We need some more 40s and 50s in there.
The Warriors was the second.
You gotta average more assists.
They was the second,
right?
Somebody else on that team got
the Warriors was the second seed
as well,
and they won the championship. They won the championship first seed, came back the year I was there, second seed, and won the championship.
Who was on that team?
Who's on this team?
I'm asking you a question. Why you deflect when I ask you a question? Who was on that team?
It's a long season.
That was on the team, though.
Yes, you go through the championship slumps. It's a good thing that they ain't chasing that record. You get tired.
They was.
They were.
They was.
That NBA said no.
75 players.
Who's on that team, bro? What I'm saying?
Players said no.
They could have carried. Y'all could have been 5th.
Sure, still, yeah. Bro, it didn't matter.
Yeah, players said no.
So why does it matter with them?
Because it ain't KD and Steph on the same team.
They not like that.
They
not like that though. I don't
like
Boston was champions too, bro.
Ain't like
What do you
that,
mean? You want to go all the way back? Keep going back. Don't just go to KD and
his OKC team ain't that Warriors.
Come on, man.
The Spurs exposed them.
What does the league look like? What the league look like? Everybody's getting hurt. Joker's done damn near. Wemby come off the bench.
Just went down.
What if he started the playoffs right now? You want to have OKC as your favorite if you start the playoffs right now?
After they just got knocked by the fucking Hornets? No.
Man.
And
who would you put one?
No, hold on. Did you watch the game, Nick?
Who would you put?
Did you watch that game?
I'm just saying, if the playoffs start right now, who would win? Who would you have as a favorite right now?
Houston. Houston would be their favorite.
But Houston dealing with issues of their own.
They got one, but KD proved last night that, hey, I can still do what I need to do to take my team.
We will talk about that shortly, but
Houston right now, and I'm saying Spurs. Houston, Spurs, and Knicks. Those are the 3. You can toss it up for whoever you want with them. But you're not going to say OKC over it. I like Detroit, too. I can't believe I left them out. Them 4. I'm not putting OKC over any of them.
Not today, you can't, because they've been exposed. I'm the first, because I've been talking shit. I've been talking shit, but to y'all point, the rest of the league, man, they like, no, we gonna show up and play.
Yeah.
And the fact, they got their ass kicked, man. They forced 21 turnovers and gave up that many points, and only scored 97. They got drugged, right? On the second night of back-to-back, I get it.
And nobody else in the league got blew out.
I don't know. I'm talking about this game.
I'm just saying.
We talking about this game right here.
Got blew out.
They talking about this game right here.
Well, I think it's a pattern that's happened in the last.
They got their ass kicked, is what I'm saying. To my point, right?
The rest of the league is like, we gonna show up and compete tonight. This is what it is.
We're not
gonna lay down like they expecting us because their record, because they good.
Lay down to them.
The first 25 games.
They just started
The first 25 games.
You know, we just gonna start playing against them now. Yes, that's what in the
The one team that did. What was the one team that did? The Spurs showed up was like,
the Spurs showed us we could beat them, so now we feel we can.
The Blazers got them on November 5th, but
first game back too.
This sounds great.
There were Spurs that were players.
I feel like
Twice in a row.
At first, if the Spurs didn't beat them, I believe
twice in a row.
Everybody does. Denny.
You ever listen to I Believe I Can Fly? I believe I can. If you wouldn't believe it, you was flying until you listened to the song, Nick.
Number one.
You listen to the song, you be like, goddamn,
I've been preaching Nick. I've been preaching, listen, everything that he's had to say, I was, they're 24 in this, 25 in this, 25. But, and you gotta look at reality.
Gotta look at reality.
They last, well, they 66.
Scouting report. Scouting report. Scouting report is
They started at in reality.
Nick, would you ever say Nick?
Number one, they're in reality. Reality is their number one.
They last 12 games, they got the same
It don't
record.
matter. They're number one.
The Wizards.
The Wizards. So if you tie with the Wizards at anything, you would. Over a 12 game span, if you're tied with the Wizards, if you tie with the Wizards for anything right now, you know.
Number one.
It's still number one. That's
what happens when they move to number 2? What you gonna say? Number 2. They number 2. Is that what you gonna do? 2 fingers now?
They ain't did it yet.
Then when they move to 3, you gonna be like, they still number 3.
Like when it happens, but in reality, they number one.
Lexi, do you think this 6-6 stretch for the Thunder is a big deal, especially when you consider that 3 of those losses are to the Spurs and 1 to the Charlotte Hornets? The Hornets actually, with that crew,
they've been playing good.
I don't think so, but I think the sitting out of the fourth quarter is, I mean, obviously you want to rest your legs, but it's too hard. Like, then now all of a sudden you got to play all the fourth quarters. You haven't played fourth quarter in 3 weeks. So, yeah. I think they're fine. As long as they stay healthy.
I don't think they're fine. I think
like fine as in they're going to finish top 3 in the league.
So they lost 2 straight already. No, they'll finish 1.
You think they'll finish 1?
They'll finish 1 in the West.
Spurs swooped them, dog.
I think they still finish 1 in the West.
That was the half of it. I saw
the boogeyman.
So the Suns come back and beat them. T-Wolves beat them.
Bro, that was the Spurs basically. Like, anyway.
Get out of here. Move around.
They banged the drum on.
They banged the drum.
Going down.
They was checking out her one yesterday. The 73 shit. I believe they was chasing that, and once they realized they lost, they messed up their mind. Let's do is get back together.
So Thunder dealt with injuries, obviously, throughout the season, like most teams in the league have. But OKC 1-4 this season with their regular starting lineup of SGA, Lou Dort, J-Dub, Chet Holmgren, and Isaiah
How many games did he miss?
He missed a significant part of the beginning of the season. But that crew has only started that crew's only started 5 games together. 3 of those losses came in the Spurs.
They did way better than I thought they would without him. Regardless of their schedule. So.
AJ Mitchell showed up to be a dope guy. Now he's 14 a game. He was at 17, I believe, when he was hooping. And J-Dub hasn't returned back to his 2-way player. Like, he was a 2-way guy, 20 a game, guard the best guy out there.
Second team All-NBA.
Man, he was that guy. We was actually looking at him during the playoff run like, hey, SGA, J-Dub got something to say about some shit over there. Like, ain't no Batman Robin.
I played in the finals, brother. But obviously J-Dub's still getting his stuff done. Still a long season ahead of him. But
yeah, fine.
That's the big.
We talked about this recently with the Thunder.
Jalen, well, I mean, whatever his name is.
Jalen Williams.
Jalen Williams, yeah, comes back after everybody comfortable in their roles, all them corner niggas, hitting up all them shots, feeling good about them shots.
Yeah, he do.
All in the rap. They're number 1.
But you want Jason Tatum to come back disrupt the tape?
That's different. It's different. And then he got. Ain't no motherfucking Chet on their team. There's only one Jalen Brown, one Chet.
So let me ask you a question, Nick.
Ain't nobody else.
Nick, what did you just say?
Come back, he's better than everybody else.
Nick, what did you just say? If J-Dub coming back, it disrupts
Right, he's not doing what Wiggins and them doing right now.
No, I'm not.
Brandon Richards not doing what them other guys do.
Answer my question.
Oh.
What do?
Look, you don't want to answer my question.
He said no.
Nick, you want to answer my question?
Like a little kid.
Nick, you want to answer my question? Something that you just said?
No, it's not the same thing.
It's not. So So Jay Dunn coming back disrupting them dudes' rhythm is not the same thing as Jason Tatum coming back disrupting them corner dudes'
And you
rhythm.
don't forget shit.
Oh my God.
Brown is the team on this on the Celtics. Brown is the Celtics.
And Shea is not.
Shea is. They got more than Shea on OKC. That's why they won. They got more. They got everything.
So right now,
but who helped them win? They got who helped them win? Max players. So you
about right now.
Well, again, we talked about this recently.
So did Boston before they won the championship start shipping motherfuckers out.
For sure.
Okay, speaking of shipping motherfuckers out,
What a
we talked about it before, trade deadline less than a month away.
Yeah.
Thunder, a stockpile of assets. The team has been struggling. We've seen what's happened in the last 3-4 weeks with this squad, 6-6.
They better not.
They have deficiencies they need to address.
They got to lose another 6-7
in a row
before they
right.
Yeah, 6-7 in a row before they start doing that shit. Like,
so you think Thunder should ride out with this current roster?
What?
They've got till February 5th.
History says if you don't change the roster, you ain't got no chance to repeat. Do you want to repeat? Do we want to repeat? We need to upgrade somebody. Harkenstein, Caruso, Isaiah Joe, Wallace. You got a bunch of corner guys who are superior corner guys that can go and get you some other guys who can be specialists at what they do.
I agree. I don't think you need Lou Dort and Alex Caruso. I don't think you need both of them. When you got some other dudes that defend as well and that can make shots, I don't think you need both of them. And you be having them on the floor at the same time at times, right? That's a problem. But changing the roster, I just, if you're going to do something, I just,
be careful. Do you owe it to this team to ride out with this roster considering they're defending champions? Or
it's about getting the numbers.
Black History Month right around the corner, can you? Do you want to make some Black History Month?
Do you think Shea could win MVP and they repeat again? Like,
no, he's not winning MVP again.
Because if they bring in another piece, he's definitely not
playing MVP ball right now. In 6 games? No, not 6 games. How about the overall? If you really look at it.
Before he
lost his first
him.
Number 1.
It's talking about him, not the team.
It was the same.
He was playing the same, which is MVP level.
When
Nikola was playing at the MVP level before he got hurt.
Jalen Brunson.
No,
Jalen Brown.
Jokic was.
Jalen Brown is. Jalen Brunson is.
Right.
Nikola was. All that is.
He couldn't. Jalen Johnson over there in Atlanta playing crazy.
And who's number 1? You got SGA right now averaging 32, 6 assists, 4 rebounds.
This is number 1 in these.
Shooting 55% from the field, 41% from 3, 89%.
Yo, his numbers are like the exact same.
His 30 ain't good enough.
He has a formula.
Yo, it ain't good enough.
He's like
55, 40, 89?
He got to do more.
Yes, because everyone else is doing more.
Everybody else is doing more, so he has to do more.
So honestly, what? They're going to break
He's a hit maker. He's making all the
the
hits.
team because he has no chance of MVP. Bringing a piece.
But you got Jokic potentially not being eligible.
He's peak rolls. He's Ichiro. All this about getting on singles, man.
Yeah.
Singles and doubles, getting on base.
Yeah.
That's SGA's game.
Yeah.
It's simple. I'm gonna get on base. That's what this is, man. He's effective at it. He's figured it out. What he needs to get per quarter. Just watch him if he don't got them numbers in the first 2 quarters, how he come out in the third quarter.
I'll give you a stat.
Right?
I'll give you a stat. SGA hasn't shot over 9 free throws since December 5th, I believe. So if you think about that, and I was watching Luka play. Luka had 22 free throws, and he had 30-something points, and I'm like, 18 of your shits came from free throws.
Yeah.
Begging. I'm talking about, come on, that's the foul every single time down. SGA's not doing that. SGA don't be asking for the shit like that. He just knows that if he does it the right way, they're going to give him a foul. But now it's not happening. Guys are playing without fouling. Guys are knowing, and that's how I've been saying. If you play without fouling a kid, he's got to give you something else. Now your game has to evolve from a step back and a push off. You got to give me something else. And if you're not, now the team is like, all right, well, he's not hitting. It's putting pressure on Wiggins and Wallace, Jalen Williams, all these guys out there. Now we know y'all ain't really, if he off, y'all off. Chat, what you doing? So it just looks nasty. So I think the numbers speak more than what the performances speak. The performances are a different level. You look at Jalen Brunson and the way he hits shots down the stretch to get his team and keep his team in line. You look at Cade Cunningham. He's maintaining the #1 spot in New York. I mean, in the East.
If Brunson and everybody else was doing what Shea's doing, they'd be #1.
Say it again.
They'd be #1.
If what?
Shea's #1. Whatever he's doing, he's #1.
Also not playing fourth quarter.
Team is doing it.
Then they look
Whatever Shea's doing,
He has to do more, Nick.
That's what we're saying. He got to do more.
I'm saying not playing well.
What increase the assist output, rebound output?
Scoring and assists.
32 a game, Scannon? You gotta score more.
More. He's been doing this. We've seen it.
Every year. He's been averaging 30.
32 right now.
More.
55% from the field.
More.
What you want me to do? More.
You're welcome. You're welcome, nigga.
What the fuck does that mean?
So Shaw, you
playing great, but
that commercial.
So Shaw, you thought Rockets are one of the teams that can legitimately win a championship. Let's talk a little bit about them. There is no love lost between Kevin Durant and the Phoenix Suns. Durant was shipped to Phoenix by the Nets at the deadline during the 23-24 season. Reached the playoffs twice over the course of those 3 seasons while in Phoenix, with the Suns getting eliminated by the Nuggets in 2023 in the conference semis, swept by Ant-Man and the Wolves in the first round of 2024. Suns failed to reach the playoffs last year as they dealt with injuries. And their big three of KD, D-Book, and Bradley Beal never living up to expectations. So Durant was dealt to the Rockets this past summer in a 7-team trade, which was the largest in NBA history. KD got the opportunity for some get-back Monday night with the Suns in H-Town for the 3rd meeting this season. Let's take a look at the highlights if we can, please. With the game tied at 97 with 5 seconds remaining, Durant caught the inbounds pass, hit a 3 over Royce O'Neal to seal the win. KD finished the game with 26 points, 10 rebounds, 4 assists. Told him to hit the road jack. Pack it up.
Right now.
Gave him the boot. Let's take another look. Beautiful shot there from one of the greatest scorers in NBA history. Rockets got their 7th straight win over the Suns, their 3rd win over them this season. So Houston has won 5 of their last 6 games to improve to 22-11 this season. So Durant had this to say about hitting the game winner over his former team.
Yes, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? A place that I didn't want to leave, and my first time being, I don't want to sound too dramatic, but I will, to be kicked out of a place, you know what I'm saying? And felt like that, you know, I've been scapegoated, you know what I'm saying, for the issues we had as a team last year. Yeah, it felt good to beat them and hit a game-winning shot, but that's all it is. It's not just for the moment, you know. It's something tomorrow I won't even think about, you know. So it was a fun game. Like I said, of course, yeah, I felt you play with a little chip on your shoulder against your former team, especially when they trade you.
So think about KD.
I appreciate the honesty.
Being very honest, transparent. They gave him the book, scapegoated him. In KD's opinion, blamed him for a lot of situations going on in Phoenix. Like you said, you appreciate the honesty of Kevin Durant in that moment.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes people try to downplay those moments. Like, hitting game winners, like, that's hard to do, no matter what level you're at. So for him to acknowledge his feelings and how he felt about being in Phoenix, whatever. But then for him to be like, I'll be over tomorrow. Like, still.
It's always mañana y mañana.
Yeah.
I think Kevin Wayne Durant hitting the game winner over the Suns.
It's kind of fitting for the storyline.
Does it go in chapter 17?
23.
Okay.
Yeah. The reflection chapter. Reflection. Accountability. You look back at that whole Sun stint and what happened over there. We didn't know who got blamed. I think that he just kind of put a light on it just now. Because I don't think we was ever blaming him. I think being there, you should have took it over the top because it's you. You're Kevin Durant. Anywhere you go, we thinking you got a chance because you're that guy. And you with Book, who already had gotten there before you, you know, it would be a dream come true. And then you add Bradley Beal, who we would think that, you know, was going to be that third wheel. Little Tink never got right. So when a little ain't tinking, goddamn, you got to blame somebody. Can't trade him, no trade clause. What we gonna do? KD is you and Book most of the year. What we doing? So if there was any kind of disgruntled energy in that atmosphere over there, it's one of those things where somebody got to point it out. And remember when he was at Golden State, they didn't want to talk about those hard conversations about what it was that got him out of there. I don't know if he was scapegoated there or not, but he left.
I believe Jerry might tell him, we don't need you. We did it before you. Do it after.
So Phoenix ain't one shit to say that to him. So it's like, you know, him feeling like he was scapegoated is fitted for him being back in Texas. I think that's what I noticed last night that I didn't see before, is that he's back in Texas. And, you know, he started his whole journey in Texas. And for him to potentially end it there would be fitting. I think him going at everybody that's counting him out, the Warriors exclusively going back against them. I hope they get them in the playoffs, kick them out the playoffs type shit. Ooh. Like, that would be dope. For KD's whole journey, his whole legacy is go through the league, win the championship, and Houston, ended in Texas, that type of shit. So I get him. I feel what he on.
Played college, obviously, at University of Texas in Austin. Austin, 2.5 hours from Houston. Now playing his NBA career. You respect KD for keeping it real and honest about his feelings toward the situation with the Suns?
No secret. KD is petty. No secret, right? He holds grudges, small ones, and he don't hold on to long, but he holds them. And this is no different. Like I said, he felt that he was shipped out, that he was put all the blame on him. So yeah, to have a chance to get back in the regular season in this manner, yeah, it's satisfying. I'm sure. Yeah, my first game back against the Nets. Yeah, it's added fuel to that. So yeah, no, it's for him to go hit the game winner in that regard.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, y'all could have had this.
On your old team.
Right, y'all could have had
that. Make that up.
Stunting on your
You can't make that up.
Yeah.
Game winner. The ball was already going to him for sure. Man. But I just like it. You know, KD's being KD. I love that all the stars are talking now, talking trash. You see them more visible out there. Keeping it real. That's what people ask for on these, you know, sports outlets and shit. So you give me everything y'all want.
And also, I mean, look, that trade for both teams. Obviously, Rockets doing well this year, but the Suns also playing at a very high level, getting Dylan Brooks.
Without the piece in that trade,
with Jalen Green.
I was about to say, I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on with Jalen Green? What kind of injury he got?
Hamstring, I think.
What kind of shit he got over there?
The young leg. I understand.
I say some Dwayne shit.
I don't need that.
He should be returning soon. But while dealing with the hamstring.
Back hurt. Backing out of these.
You're backing out of me.
For them to Phoenix be playing well, like you said, the trade worked, like you said, Joe, the trade worked out for both teams.
Yeah, that's without Jalen Green even coming back. But it remains to be seen how he'll be acclimated to that line.
He puts D-Book back in his original role of being the one. Because he had to share that, like, he's never had to share it.
Because D-Book and KD is like the same as what.
Yeah, they both amazing talents. Book, yeah. KD had to share it before.
Because all he got is Brooks. The only difference between, they just like feel like they had changed Brooks for KD right now.
They added some more pieces to the roster. Yeah.
But I'm saying Green hurt, but right now.
But other pieces as well. It's not the same team they had last year.
For the Phoenix? For the Phoenix Suns?
He got the keys.
Yeah, Brad gone, but still, they still got Grayson Allen. I'm about to say Grayson Allen started,
They got Mark Williams from the Hornets.
Mark Williams.
They've got Colin Gillespie's been playing very well. Jordan Goodwin was with the Lakers.
Puts D-Book back in his number one role, where he don't have to worry like late game situation where the ball going, in the clock where the ball going. Like he don't have to worry about that anymore. He was deferring to KD at times, I feel, which took away from what he has built for himself. So,
well, as a hooper though, he was open to it. I think he was open to being part of a big three, and it's Kevin Durant.
Shit. When he say
But I don't ever think that at any point that Devin Booker ever said, "I'm not Devin Booker."
He's not. You know,
I don't think there was ever that.
No, I don't think.
But remember when D Wade and LeBron got together, D Wade had to have that internal conversation like, in order for us to be where we gonna be, I need to let him be him, and he can't function without being number one. So D Wade had to regulate his shit. I think D Book did that, and it did not work. He could not be.
Okay, some shit just don't work.
You just don't want to try it, right? You tried. Of course, any team, any locker room, you will invite Kevin Durant in. I don't care what team it is. So, yeah, of course you're going to give this a run. Like, absolutely, let's try this.
But it makes
like when Melo, shit, when we got AI in Denver, like, Melo, of course, who's going to turn away the opportunity to play with Allen Iverson? Of course, it didn't work, but you got to have that opportunity. It's the same situation, so it's...
But KD's walking into a situation differently than what Dylan Brooks is walking in with Phoenix. It's KD being KD without anyone to defer to.
But it's, like y'all said, it's the same position, right? So I think Sengun is still considered the one, because they played with him more, but it's a different position. Him and D Book,
they gotta have the ball.
Yeah, they gotta have the ball. So Sengun is a pass first. Sengun to get off of it.
It seems like KD just came there, I'm going to get it where I fit, and that's kind of been his mentality.
And that's how he
been. Fitting is averaging 26. That's right. Him fitting in where he get in where he fit in, him averaging 26. Him showing up and averaging 26.
I'm going to get my 26, y'all figure it out.
Everybody else do your thing. I'm efficient.
He can shoot.
I'm not going to bet what y'all do because I'm efficient. I'm going to shoot over 50.
50, 40, 90.
So, but hey, everything else on y'all. So, hey, everybody else show up, do their job. I'm gonna do my job, y'all do that job, we in a good place. I do my job, y'all don't do your job, we in a bad place. That's just the way it's been every stop.
That team, he don't have to be like the focal point defender. He can hide at his age. Yeah.
He's solid, man. He's solid. KD has always been an underrated defender because he's lit. He's a motherfucking guard. Hey, the way he guards that three ball, put that motherfucking long ass arm up there, and he gonna meet you at the rim if you go by him. So
I think he just be lunching sometimes. He be high, he be lunching.
Absolutely.
That motherfucker just drive by on his
Trying to meet you at the rim.
Hey, go ahead, fuck it, pass it to me, give it back to me, shit.
Nothing wrong with being high sometimes.
How about all the time?
If your body can sustain it.
Nothing wrong with that. Good time. Okay.
Well, good to see Katie. Like I mentioned, Rockets thing won 7 straight games against the Suns. 3-0 against the Suns this season. AD letting it be known.
Got one for you. They said Trae Young is on the block, right?
Yes.
I trade Reed Shepard and another pick for Trae Young.
Oh.
This is my 2 cents. This is my 2 cents.
No, you say just a pick? You gotta get off some.
Reed Shepard, you gotta get off some more.
Reed Shepard. No, we're not having that. We're not having that.
Atlanta cool with it. They cool with it.
We need something now.
No, you can, but y'all more young in Atlanta.
You got to come up with Jabari. You got to come out with some more of that.
You give up Van Fleet, you give up Reed Shepard. You say Van Fleet on the team.
I like Dyson. We got Dyson Daniels over there. We cool. And we got Alexander over there. He's balling.
I'm doing that.
We cool with him.
But we need more than a point, though. So Reed Shepard is...
Yeah, because that pick, Brett can go. Hey, come on, Heyman.
No, they not doing that.
No. Come on, Heyman. Come on, that's what it was, Jabari.
Hey, Tyrese right there. We'll give Tyrese and Reed Shepard and a pick.
We need what y'all got that's gonna make y'all championship contenders. You gotta take away Jabari and maybe what's the big fella?
But Atlanta not
give us big fella.
They're not gonna be.
There's no Jason Tate in there. They got money. Hey, they got some pieces that they can throw in this deal. They still got the Holiday kid with Aaron Holiday. They still got him.
Hey, Fred wouldn't be bad.
On the team option, so they can get him off the book.
Reed Shepard,
man, what's that?
Pick and
Jabari.
For Trae Young?
But Jabari to me is like a Jalen Johnson, so he gonna play. So we need somebody that's not gonna be in Jalen Johnson way.
He's not. Jabari.
It's a player option for Van Fleet though.
Jabari jump you.
That's Tristan.
Jabari
would stay on Minnesota.
He came back.
They came back on bullshit.
I want to say they traded that.
So we're gonna go in depth on trade to Milwaukee.
Okay, Milwaukee.
Because we are
They go to Minnesota. Ooh, shit. They made it Minnesota.
I want to go to Contender.
And with Julius Randle,
He deserves to be on the Contender.
He deserves it.
I don't know why people keep trying to my
He deserves to go somewhere we can win right now, man.
So let's talk
Held it down in Atlanta, man. He's held it down in Atlanta. He deserves to win that.
one more thing on the Rockets real quick before we make our way back into the world. So with the Reds game winner Monday, Rockets improved to 7-9 in clutch games this season. They have a 1-4 record in overtime games so far this season. How concerning is the Rockets' struggles to win clutch games so far? So they were 6-9 going into this game.
What is a clutch game?
Games that are decided by 5 points or less in I think the final 5 minutes.
Oh, they 1-4?
1-4. The 1-4 in overtime games.
That's 7-9 period. And
7-9 in clutch games. They were 6-9 coming into this game Monday. KD's game winner made them 7-9.
I think I seen a clip of Sengun being the one guy taking them shots in those late games.
He does take a lot of those shots.
That's on Emu Udoka to change that.
Yeah.
You got timeout, call it. If not, you know where the ball going and have a meeting. Goddamn, hey, game on the line, ball need to go here, man. Right. Hey, I understand.
Are we living and dying with this? That's what Sengun got to live with. We're living and dying with this guy having the last shot.
Absolutely.
We down 5, down 4, down 3. Give it to KD. We got a chance to get it back. That's buying into the ideology of the team. Like, you got a star Hall of Fame motherfucker on the team, and you got somebody else questioning him. Like, but shit, I'm about to be Hall of Fame too. I'm trying to prove themselves. It's different, man.
Yeah, but it's hard. But it's hard for him to go back to that when I was doing it all last year.
Yeah.
Super Bowl, like, throwing the ball.
He was the main guy.
Like, it was like.
Yeah, when you feel they featuring him, it's like shit. This is my age. Coming down every time, and I'm touching that bitch every possession. You playing through me?
You know,
that's tough.
That's a tough turn off. He'll bring it up.
He shooting some wild shit now. Yeah. He shooting some wild shit now. Like, he out there, man.
Euros don't give a fuck about what you got going on over there. They got so much freedom, bro. He don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
My bad.
Kevin Durant, I don't care.
My bad.
They don't care.
Next one.
They don't care. They don't care.
He's running the league now.
They coming down that motherfucker shooting left hand floaters and shit. I'm saying, yo, this he feeling him. Spin in and out, cross, spin left hand.
3 guys on him.
I'm like, yo.
Offensive rebound.
Who's guarding him? Don't that depend on, like, who's the guarding? Who's going to guard Sengun? If it's not Joker or somebody that.
They got to go.
He always have a mismatch.
Yeah, he do.
Because you got to go because he's so aggressive.
Yeah.
Shifty.
You know.
Putting real big on him.
That's all the way.
It's tough. But he feel how the way he gonna feel. But 7-9 down the stretch. And what's their record?
22-11.
22-11.
Not great.
So 11 of they lost, 9 of they losses.
It's been 5 minutes
close.
5 points less.
Meanwhile, Lakers 12-0 in clutch games. Do with that information. Well,
are they really?
Not,
I mean, they just got to adjust. Like you said,
for me, it's not as overwhelming as it sounds.
Well, they record almost.
Because the Lakers smacked all the games they lose.
I know, but one of them losses is OKC.
That was the first game of the season.
Double overtime, and then they had another overtime loss to the Pacers.
And it was a close game. It was less.
Yeah. Beat the Nuggets. They beat the Nuggets in overtime. Went on to lose to the Kings in overtime that next game. Like they, but that's just the tale of a tough Western Conference.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Right.
Kings trash.
They're prepared.
Ass.
They're ass.
Big ass up ass.
All right, well, let's move on.
That's the ass of a donkey. Ass of a
Presented by Underdog. Go ahead and download the app, use promo code GIL, and take advantage of all the lovely, wonderful bonuses that Underdog has for you. Appreciate your Underdog as always. So, this question is from Underdog user Quad Life. If you had to take over and rebuild one of these franchises, which one would you choose?
Nets.
Wizards, Jazz, or Nets? Can you say Nets?
Brooklyn. It's New York.
Where Brooklyn at?
It's New York City.
Not on the list. Not on the list, but Swaggy, you are Swaggy ass net. A man of the people.
First of all,
That's how he in class. That's him in class. What's the answer to this? Six. Gatorade. I want a sandwich.
What? Man, all y'all just gonna get mad, right? I'm the bully in the class. It's like, I'll knock your ass.
Answer the question,
Share your paper, nigga. Share your shit. Better share, motherfucker. I want that.
I'm gonna go Jazz. I'm more big market.
That's big market.
I was trying to go Jazz to be more
Trying to
conservative.
figure, yeah, I dig
I was like, nah, because I'm gonna want to vote. Yeah, I'm gonna go Brooklyn.
Lexi, how about yourself?
Oh, the Jazz.
The Utah Jazz,
Smaller.
the heart of Caucasia in North America.
I mean, smaller market. I like their colors.
Purple does.
Real woman.
Like their colors. Let's rebuild. I'm not competing with the Knicks in New York. That's gonna be a pain. It's not gonna happen. How many times have the Nets tried to rebrand and rebuild? They can't. They can't do it.
Just to move from Jersey to Brooklyn, that was it.
Like, that's the Liberties Arena.
That was it.
Don't forget your cell
That was
phone.
the New York Liberty.
Liberties Arena.
That's good strategy, though, Lex. They got sneaking business. No, they got sneaking business, though.
Now you gotta compete with the Knicks and Liberty. No.
KD, KG, Jay-Z.
Man, them niggas
still the same.
KD, Jay-Z. Truth be told, the Nets ain't been shit since number 6 left, so that's all. Number 6 being, hey, listen, I'm just waiting on a clip. I'm just saying. I'm just
Would you move them back?
It was back
Out of Brooklyn?
They ain't been shit since
Chocolate City, baby.
Chocolate City.
You going to Washington?
The government benefits.
I started selling tickets what they supposed to be for $20. Like, it ain't even sold out.
So you going to Washington?
Get some blood.
On that note,
Chocolate City.
Chocolate City. Speaking of Wizards Drake, Gilbert Arena celebrating his birthday today. Shout out to Gil, could not be with us. But Gil, we want to wish you a happy birthday.
Birthday,
We're eating the cake in your honor. The NFL playoffs kick off this weekend with the wild card game. So make sure you stick around for an all-new episode of the Arena Gridiron coming up right now. Do not leave. Stay right here. This is it. Another episode of Gil's Arena presented by Underdog. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
I'm done for a little bit, y'all. I'll be back possibly in a few hours. Possibly.